blind people were told we were one tragic note. We organized and we became a movement of melodies, each one distinct, each one ours. For 80 years later, we are still adding voices to that composition. We deserve a world that hears the full richness of who we are. And the only way there is making it together. In the National Federation of the Blind of Arizona, we make beautiful music together. So in that, give me a S. Give me a O. Give me a U. Give me an N. Give me a D. What does that spell? I said, what does that spell? Well, let's make some noise then. We're going to, are we ready for kick it off with a door prize? Do we got a door prize table to kick it off with? Yeah, you want to sit right here, Joe? Okay. Or would it be easier for you to stand?
For me, I prefer to sit usually, but I gotta set up my clarinet.
Okay. For sure.
Sharonda Good. Sharonda Good. We got the heat. So we got the heat. It's hot. We bring the heat.
It's hot.
We'll tell you
what we got. Arizona.
Hey.
Arizona.
Hey.
We bring the heat. It's hot. We'll show you what we got. Arizona.
Hey.
Arizona. Woo. A. R. I. Z. O. N. A. Arizona. Yeah. Do we have a door prize to kick it off with?
Yes, we are ready for the door
right,
prizes.
all right.
Yay!
Woo!
All right.
Let's do it.
So, here we go.
Wesley Derbyshire.
What is Wesley winning?
Oh, Wesley, I'm sorry. Wesley, you're winning 2 free entrees to Chipotle plus 1 free chips and queso and a $10 gift card to Starbucks. Is Wesley here? Are you here, Wesley? Wesley? Nope. All right. Vicky Farley.
Hey!
Woo!
All right. Why did the musician bring a ladder to the banquet? Because he wanted to hit the high notes. Why don't trumpets ever get lost? Because they know how to blow their horn. I got these all night, folks. All right. Oh, my goodness. All right. We have a special performance here. It is a tradition at this point to kick off our banquet with a solo performance from one of our very, very talented members. This guy is renowned. He's been all over the United States playing. He's opened up for the Arizona Diamondbacks this year. He's been playing everywhere. I think there was a spring training game too. What else did you open up for?
Yes, the Los Angeles Angels.
Yeah, he opened up for the Angels spring training. So without further ado, for a solo tonight, I present to you Joe Giacinto. All right, Joe, I got a mic right here, okay? I put it.
Sound. Okay.
So the mic is, if you put your hand out, you can feel.
Okay, Mike.
The mic is on the table,
On the
right,
table.
right in front of you. So I would come a little closer so that the clarinet can actually pick up the mic. I mean, the mic can pick up the clarinet.
Okay.
Here, I'll take that. That's my key. Hold on, one second.
Okay, sound test, clarinet, sound test.
Yeah, here's the. If you want to take your hand, this is the mic right here. So I would put it a little bit closer, because
Sound test, clarinet.
it's not. You're not playing into the mic. That's the mic. Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm gonna just. Can you come a little closer?
Okay.
Yeah, there
Right
we go.
here.
Yeah, let's try that. There we go. All right.
All right, Joe. Let's go.
That was great, man. Yeah.
This is my original tune. I'm gonna just say it.
Oh, here, say it right now.
Thank you so much. This was my original tune that I wrote called Blue McLaren, named after the car.
Fantastic. One more time. Let's give it up for him. Oh, you have another song, Joe?
Sure. All right. Okay, since it's our symphony, I was gonna maybe
Hold on.
switch it up and do a classic. Okay, I wanna.
Hold on
wait,
1
I'll just
second.
make the announcement.
We have one more song he wants to do for us, folks. Encore indeed.
This one will be no backtrack for that one. No back. Yeah. Thank you I appreciate the encore requests. I'll do it absolutely. So, this theme is about a symphony, countless melodies. I've got a classical medley for you. First part is from the Bach Cello Suite. The second part is from a French composer named Camille Saint-Saëns, part of his clarinet sonata, and then the third part is the Mozart Clarinet Concerto. Thank you.
Woo! Well done, sir. One more time. Let's hear it for him, guys. Wow, well done. Good job, man. Yeah. Can I get Joe Good up here?
Also, one quick question, Jordan.
What's up?
To clarify, what time is the general session tomorrow? You didn't start?
At 9.
9.
Yeah.
You understand?
Did you say door prize?
Yes, I did say door prize. You read my mind.
I wonder who would get this $50 Outback gift certificate. And what else do we have in here? Oh, that's all for a start. So I wonder if this person is here. Daryl Hilliker. Give me a shout, Daryl. Congratulations.
Okay. Can I have your attention, please?
Do you just
Tonight, I have the pleasure of introducing someone who we all love, someone who definitely takes this convention to another level. Speaking of sound, he is a sound man. And someone who I personally call a friend, a man of great faith, a man of great humor, but most importantly, a man with a humongous heart and soul. He's given everything to this affiliate. So for tonight's invocation, please welcome none other than Mr. Joe Good.
Hello, Federation family. It's so great to be here this evening. Father God, we thank you, Lord, that you have brought us together for this 80th convention. Lord, we just thank you for the blessings that you have given to all of us this evening and for our entire lives. God, we ask you right now to bless the hands that have prepared this food and bless this food, Father, that it will nourish and strengthen us, Lord God. We thank you, Lord, for the presentations that are about to happen, God, and we thank you that the rest of this night, as well as the rest of this convention, will go off without a hitch, Father, and we thank you that you are with us and your Holy Spirit is here with us, Father. We thank you now, and we ask you to bless this banquet in the name of Jesus. Thank you, Lord.
Oh, yeah, your cane's right here under my foot. Hey, Alan Curry, are you out there? Megan, you're out there for the merchants? What's the raffle app right now? So you have an opportunity to win at least $430 tonight if you brought a raffle ticket from the merchants division, but also it may not be too late. So if you want to maybe win, you should go find Megan. It is too late. All right. So speaking of money, I'm going to leave y'all alone, but I can't do it before we thank our sponsors. So we have 3 Wild West sponsors who paid $1,500 for this sponsorship. So let's give it up for Savvy Services for the Blind. Let's give it up for Arizona Industries for the Blind. And this next sponsor has now just opened up an office in Tucson, Low Vision Resource Center. Thank you. Our cactus sponsor is Ira. And by the way, if you haven't took advantage of it, you can get free access while you're at this hotel as long as you activate the Build AI. So if you don't know what that is, you should check your email. Silver sponsors, Arizona Participating Operators Committee, and Costco Wholesale. Our copper sponsors, Big League Vending. Thank you, Rafael Gonzalez. And Vendor Bender Inc. Hey, Mike Armstrong, thank you. All right, enjoy your food.
to the pie fundraiser. I am seated in the back near the door. Sean, can you make some noise? So where Sean just yelled from, just come and find me. We will stop taking the votes before we start the auction. Thank you. I guess people want to know where the standings are. It's the same as before. Me and Sharonda are in last place. Jordan Moon is in second place. And Tariq Williams is in first place. Again, that can still change. So come find me if you want to solidify or change those standings.
Congratulations, by the way, on getting elected. Congratulations, man. Stage for a second, please. Abdallah. Door prize.
Mike. Okay. Is it half price? Papa John's? Okay, 2 adults admission to the Renaissance Festival. 2027. Okay, no, don't go there this year. Okay, there. Okay, let me draw. Darlene Vigil. Great, we got a winner. Congratulations. Are you there? You're there, right? I heard somebody scream. Not here. Three. She here? Darlene Vigil. I do. Well, I just draw and not here. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Donna Herman. Yeah. Are you here, Donna? Congratulations.
All right, let me have your attention, please, while we're finishing up eating here. We do want to get going. I have the pleasure now of introducing our head table. The gavel's on it, but I feel like that's the president's gavel. I feel like. All right, with that case. Attention, please. All right. To your right, my left, someone who stepped in and stepped up for our affiliate, just got elected today to be our treasurer. Please, please, please give it up for Emily Poppinfoos. Oh, yeah, they're giving it up. Emily. Next to Emily is a leader within her own right nationally and definitely here in Arizona. She is a mentor to so many people, including myself. The president of Savvy Services for the Blind and board member of the National Federation of the Blind of Arizona, Amy Porterfield. The next person, definitely make sure, like was mentioned today during the great presidential report, that we are in the room where it happens. None other than our fantastic leader, Mr. Prosecutor himself, Donald Porterfield. Porterfield, Porterfield. They're chanting. Let's hear it. Let's go. Porterfield. Next to Donald is myself. And we're going to skip over the next person for a moment. We have, next to that person, we have a very special person to our affiliate. He served as president from 2005, I believe, to 2016. None other than Mr. Bob Kresmer. Kres guy, Kres guy, Kres guy. Next to Bob, someone who definitely holds their own, someone who really is fantastic in her own way, a leader. She may not consider herself a leader, but I do, and we do. None other than Lynn Kresmer. Lynn. All right, I have the pleasure now, if I can have your attention. Of introducing for tonight's banquet address. Carl Smith joined the National Federation of the Blind in 1978 and has spent nearly 5 decades living our philosophy. He has served as a local chapter president, secretary, and as president of the Utah affiliate from 1981 until 1996. Today, he serves as the second vice president of the Utah affiliate, and he's treasurer of the Salt Lake chapter. Mr. Smith is also the owner and operator of Axis, which is a Utah-based company providing assistive technology and training for those of us who are blind and have low vision. His work, listen up, his work takes him throughout Utah, Wyoming, and Idaho. His expertise, though, goes well beyond just assistive technology. He's a leader on accessible wayfinding, smart cities, and non-visual navigation. It is my pleasure to introduce for tonight's banquet address our national representative, Carl Smith.
I'm a tall guy, so I'm going to pull this mic up so I can talk right into it. I don't get introduced like that very often. I appreciate that. You know, today, yesterday, today, and as tomorrow, we will be hearing, or we have heard and will be hearing many good presentations about services and activities and things which are happening in Arizona. And you should be proud of those things. You guys are doing a great job here, keeping the work going in Arizona and being part of the National Federation of the Blind all over the country. I think of the banquet a little differently than the regular events of the convention. The banquet is kind of family. The banquet is when we get together and we talk about sort of the things that, the nitty-gritty of what happens as a blind person. How we got where we are, where we're going, and hopefully that we're continuing in a good direction. I was born in Texas and lived in a tiny town called Pineland, Texas. The last time I was there, which was a couple of Septembers ago, there were 888 people living there. And when I was born, there were 1,200. So when I left, the place went to pot. But I was the first blind person in my family, so far as I know, and they didn't really know what to do with me. This was the 1950s. Those of you who may remember the 1950s, some of you might. I was born with congenital cataracts, and at that time, they were unaware of some of the things that they should do with people with cataracts that were congenital. One was to remove them early. They waited till I was 6 months old to take mine off. That was far too late. Also, they learned that when you do remove them early, you need to give correction. For example, when my daughter was born many years later, she had cataracts. They removed her cataracts and had corrective lenses, continuous wear contacts on her eyes when she was 3 weeks old. That was a challenge, but we did that. She now has about 20/30 vision, can drive and do the things that most sighted people do. So there was a big difference from the time I was born. I also tell people that back in the 1950s, when they removed the cataracts, they used to use a chainsaw, and as opposed to the fine tools we use now. And as a result of that, I developed glaucoma and ended up with various vision issues over the years. But before I get into too much of that, I want to tell you what happened. My mother and father came from a kind of opposite backgrounds. I don't quite know how they got together. They didn't stay together terribly long, but my dad wanted to go to Las Vegas because him and a friend had been out there and spent one day playing poker and made $400. This is the 1950s now. $400 was a lot of money. And he said, I want to go out there and do that again. So the next day they got up and lost $400. But he decided that he should move out there, and he became a dealer. My mother did not want to go, but she decided, well, with a blind child, maybe I could get a better education in Nevada than I could in this little town in Texas. Ironically, what she did not know was that Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, California, Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Utah, Colorado all have schools for the blind. Nevada does not. So the only state she moved to is the one that didn't have a school for the blind. Now, they did have some training there, of course, but no schools for the blind. However, moving to Nevada was a good thing for us because the training there wasn't bad. Even though they didn't have a school for the blind, the training methods were a little different then. For example, they taught me print and Braille at the same time. I didn't have to consult a psychologist or have a counselor or anything like that. That's just what they did, and nobody questioned it. So I did that. I really think that my life, looking back on it now, I was growing into a member of the Federation before I realized it. It would take me a while to realize it and want to be part of that, but I believe that was the beginning for me, to see those things were normal. Now, I didn't use Braille my whole life. I used it some, and I used print some. But later on, of course, when I lost my vision, I did use Braille. Being the only blind child in the family, my family had two dynamics. My mother and my other relatives thought I was the most amazing human being they've ever seen. I could get up in the morning. I could actually walk around. They thought I was something else unless I wanted to go do anything like get a glass of water. My cousin would jump up and get it for me because I don't know if she didn't think I could find it or what. So I became very confused about my place in the world because I was at the time what we called legally blind. My mother called me partially sighted. But I began to think, having a family who thought I was so amazing and visiting with other people that I knew that were blind, I began to think I was a pretty hotshot blind guy, but a pretty lousy sighted person. In 1967, after a battle with the legislature and such in Nevada, I was sent to the Utah School for the Deaf and Blind. That really changed how things happened because everybody there was blind. And suddenly I was just another cog in the wheel, basically, just one who fit in with all the rest of them. I thought I was a pretty good hotshot, though, but I wasn't, and learned quickly that I wasn't. But one of the things that did benefit me there is I learned something about a community. I had friends. I still have some of those friends now. After many years, the people that I still know who were at the school when I was. I met a young girl there when I was 12 years old. The first thing I ever said to her when we were getting on the bus was, "Move it." Because I wanted to get on and she was holding up the crowd. Well, I didn't know there was somebody ahead of her that couldn't go anywhere. She got me back though, because a few years later I married her. And so I have not, that was 52 years ago. So I paid for that a long time ago. After the School for the Blind, I went to public school for the last couple of years. I did a kind of a partial thing, some classes at the School for the Blind, some in public school, and finished up there. And the girl that I said move it to and I decided to get married. We were very young. She gets mad when I tell people don't do this way. It's not. We may be the exception to the rule. It's not a rule that works real well most of the time. I didn't know what I wanted to do because I had started college, and having a girlfriend who I was going to get married to didn't lend itself well to doing college work too much. And so I left the college before they tossed me out, figuring I better find something else to do. And what I did, I made a decision then, which I'll tell you what it was, but I want to emphasize that the decision itself, or the position or the place that I took, or the where I went to, isn't the negative part. Her father was a piano tuner, and did it for years, ran his own business until many years later. And I decided, well, I like music, I could do that. And so I ended up going to the same school he did and became a piano tuner. And I did that for a couple of years. And because besides all the things they said about me earlier, besides the fact that I'm a geek, I also play the guitar and sing and such, so I do other things to kind of counteract the geekness. But I did that for a couple of years, and then came 1978. 1978, the National Convention of the National Federation of the Blind was in Baltimore, Maryland. And I thought, oh, that's great. I would like to go there because Baltimore, Maryland is right near Washington, D.C., and I had, as a child, always wanted to go to Washington, D.C. and see all the historic sites and go to the Smithsonian and all that. And I thought, I don't want to go hang around a bunch of blind people who just want to spend the week whining about how terrible it is being blind. I want to go and I'll spend get this, $14 a night for the hotel, 1978. That was cheap, and I could go to Washington, D.C. Well, things didn't quite go the way I thought they would. I published an article in the Braille Monitor a year and a half ago called "Attend the 2024 National Federation of the Blind Convention If You Dare." And the reason was this, because that's what I did. I attended the convention with the full intent of skipping out on most of it and going to Washington, D.C. But something happened the minute I walked into the Lord Baltimore Hotel and heard all the blind people and saw the canes and the activity. Something began to change in my mind. I realized these people aren't whining about how terrible it is being blind. They're actually doing things, and they were doing lots of things. I remember going to the exhibit hall and seeing all the new technology and meeting blind people who were doing things that I had never even imagined I could do. I found one person who worked for the Smithsonian Institute. I found other people who were computer programmers and other people who did all kinds of work that I had shunned, thinking I couldn't do that. It totally changed my outlook, and I came home and I decided to change careers. Now, I say that, first of all, it's not because piano tuning is a bad career. I know a lot of people who've done it for years and succeeded at it very well, and there's certainly nothing wrong about it. It's not a disrespectful type of place or not, but it wasn't for me. I went back to college and got a degree in what we would now call information science. It was called data processing then. But in the process of all of that, I became the president of a new chapter of the Federation in my town. This guy who didn't want to be around the whiny blind people. So I became a chapter president. I started going to conventions. And I have said earlier that next year will be my 50th consecutive national convention. So attend that convention, your first convention, if you dare, whatever it is, because you might find your life changes quite a bit. My wife and I went to numbers of conventions. Sometimes I went by myself, sometimes she went with me. But I began to see the importance of the Federation and get involved in all the things that we do. Went to Washington Seminar, did all those things that we do, wrote letters, back then that's what we did, and made phone calls, and got heavily involved in the Federation. The Federation has been there for me in some of the greatest pleasure types of my life and in some of the most horrific parts of my life. And if it hadn't have been for the Federation, I'm not sure if I could have gotten through all of those. Because the Federation is a family. It is one blind person helping another. You know, John Steinbeck wrote a Pulitzer Prize winning book years ago called The Grapes of Wrath, and he talked about the people from Oklahoma who were leaving because they lost their farms and everything because of the Dust Bowl and the Depression, and they were going to California to try to find a better life. He talked about how the big farmers and the large corporations did not understand what was happening. He said, you know, these people came down the road and they would pull in at night and camp, and one person would say, I have no food. And someone else would say, well, I have a little food, and pretty soon we had some food. Here's a blanket. The baby's cold. Cover the baby with a blanket. Take this. They began to come together, and these things were results of the problem, not the causes. And the big growers and the big companies did not understand. The same thing happened in 1940 when the Federation was formed by Dr. Tinbrook. Those 16 people who came together from 7 states in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, came together because they wanted to work together. They wanted the decisions that were made about their lives and other blind people's lives to be made by them. It worked out like this. I don't know how to use a cane. Let me teach you how. I don't have a cane. Let me get you one. Here's how you can label things in Braille. Here's how you can do these things. This is the kind of thing that we still do today. I imagine there's people in this affiliate right now who have helped people get canes, help people learn Braille, learn how to label things, all those things that we've done for many, many years. And that's because we come together with one another. As time went by, my wife and I did not have kids at first. And about 8 years after we got married, my son came along. He did not have a vision problem. Interesting enough, I remember going to the dentist when he was about 3 months old, and the dentist came out and he said, oh, he's going to be such a help to you. I remember thinking, well, maybe if I raise him after a while, he might be. and he has been, but he certainly wasn't for the first 15 years or so. You know, took a while for that to take effect, but it finally did. But then we had another daughter. Now you have to understand, our family is a little different. My daughter was born in 1983. My son was born in 1981. Our family was a little different besides the fact that we were blind. We home educated our kids. We did not send them to public schools. My daughter was born at home. I used to tell people, yeah, the tour buses come by a couple of times a day, and they say, this is the blind family who home educates their kids, and their daughter was born at home. You can take pictures for the next 5 minutes, and then we'll move along to the next curiosity. We were home educators before home education was cool. There were people being shot in the state of Utah for home educating people, or at least in regards to that. It was more to that story than that, but it was not a safe thing to be doing at times because it was not popular. Nowadays, it's very popular, but it wasn't then. But we did that because we wanted our kids to have a good education that we thought we could provide to them, and we did that. We moved along. When I graduated from college, this is where connections come in sometimes. When I was in college, I went to IBM in Boulder, Colorado, and worked for 6 months as a programmer. My wife and I moved there, and that's actually where she got pregnant with my son, was in Colorado, and we lived there for 6 months, and I worked at IBM. And coming home, and when I graduated from college, the people from what was then Sperry Univac came, and so happened they were looking for somebody because they were developing a program that would allow their terminals to speak to IBM computers, and IBM computers to speak to their computers and their terminals. Well, I had IBM on my resume, which I think is the only reason they hired me, basically because I had IBM on there. It meant absolutely nothing to what we actually did. I hadn't a clue what we were doing when I went to work there. I just had to work it out, and spent 7 years there working for them. Like I said, after my kids were born and we home educated for a while, in 1986 we were at Disney World. I had begun to notice a couple of days before that I had noticed some little dots in my vision of my right eye. My left eye never had vision, but my right eye did. And I remember thinking, yeah, that's kind of weird. I've seen it before. I could look at the sky and see little black dots. And well, I was at my friend's house that we were visiting while we went to Disney World. And I remember looking down at his computer keyboard and seeing about the left half of it, thinking, yeah, that's kind of weird. I'm going to have to go to the eye doctor maybe when I get home. This is how a guy thinks. Yeah, I'll go when I get home. You know, I mean, so we went to Disney World, and I remember being in line for the tiki room, and all of a sudden my vision just sort of went poof. It wasn't anything I could feel, but suddenly I could hardly see anything. And I had said, I need to go to the doctor when I get home. And then I said, maybe I need to go to the doctor right now. And so we left there. What's interesting enough now, while I was waiting for my friend to come pick us up in the parking lot, there were about 6 Disney employees standing around listening to every word I said and writing it down. And I found out later partly why that's true, because working for Sperry Univac, we were the computer providers for Disney. And I found out from Disney that they settle approximately $10,000 a day in lawsuits. And that's just natural, that's a business expense for them. And I'm sure they thought all I had to say was, man, I was on Space Mountain and wham. But that's not what happened, and I didn't say that. But I think they wrote all the words down I had to say because of that. In any event, I was able to get my retina repaired and so forth, went back to work again. But I began to think, you know, I really should do something just in case, because I knew that I could possibly lose my vision, and I didn't know what I would do. So I actually got an Opticon, if anybody remember one of those. I still have 2 of them. I can still use them if I want to, and I do use them occasionally. I use one. I keep the one as a spare. But I do have them. They are very useful to the right person with the right skills. They're not something like they advertise they would solve everybody's problem. But they did solve some problems. Well, in any event, that went on for a while. I continued to work, and in February of 1988, all of a sudden I began to notice the same thing. Began to see things a little bit distorted, somewhat crooked, and went to the doctor, and they said my retina was detaching again. And that was pretty much the end of the line. I had a surgery then, didn't do a lot of good. Ended up going to New Orleans because there was only 2 places in the country that they did a certain kind of surgery there, or Detroit, Michigan. Because I'm from the South, I thought, well, I'll go to New Orleans, which I did. That didn't do me any good either. So I lost my vision over the next period of a few months. Became totally blind. And fortunately, what's interesting is when I was at Unisys, which that's what it's called now, it was Sperry Univac then, in February, we filled out all the paperwork for our next year's medical insurance. And for some reason I cannot explain, unless you have feelings like I might think I was just inspired to do this, I marked down I would like long-term disability insurance, which I had never done before. Well, of course, the next day is when my sight started to go. And of course, you had to work at Unisys after April, when the new fiscal year started, for at least 2 weeks for the new insurance policy to take effect. Fortunately, my boss let me do that. I was able to come back, even though I couldn't really see then, but I was helping people that were beginning to do the kind of work that I had done before. I was teaching them what they needed to know to do that. And I worked there for a while. Now, you may think, because after a while I didn't have anything really to do, And you may think, you hear people say, well, man, if I could sit around and collect a paycheck, I don't care, that'd be great. If you've ever done it, it's not great. Because I was sitting around Unisys collecting a paycheck and had nothing to do. And it is not great because I felt totally useless. Well, at the time I lost my vision, I was in the hospital. I got up on the phone and I called my friend Joanne Wilson, who at the time was director of the Louisiana Center for the Blind. Joanne had been a friend of mine. My wife and her met in the bathroom at the convention once, both nursing their kids. And so I'd known Joanne for a long time, and I knew I needed some training because I'd not had any decent training up until this point. I knew I couldn't get it in Utah because they didn't have a decent training center there. So I talked to Joanne. When I was down in New Orleans, we went and visited the Louisiana Center, and in January of 1989, I became a student there. And I was a student there for the next 9 months. That was a change of my life as well, because that was, you know, I really appreciated the structured discovery comments this afternoon, because I had not thought about a young child being a perfect example of that, but that's exactly what it is. Because you feel a little bit like that when you're first newly blinded and you're wandering around with your cane and wondering if you're ever going to get anywhere. And I totally approve of that definition. I'm going to steal that and use it somewhere because I really thought it was very, very appropriate. So anyway, I was a student there, and along the line, you may or may not have known this, but myself and Joanne Wilson and a couple of other students managed to get ourselves arrested because we wanted to go dance at this. I called it a nightclub. It was really kind of a dive, but nightclub sounded more, you know, a little bit nicer. We had been there before. It wasn't like we never went there. There was a blind guy in the band. We wanted to hear him, and we wanted to dance there. Well, they didn't want us to. They said, "Hey, it's too crowded. No, you can't. You can either sign an insurance waiver, or you can go out. You can sit down. I promise you won't get up." And we didn't do that either. So when we went outside to discuss it, there were 5 police cars out there, and the policeman said, "Y'all come in here. We're going to arrest you." We said, "Well, go ahead," and that's exactly what they did. So one of my friends who was with us who got arrested said, "I'm sure glad my application to Yale is in," because he did get into Yale, but he was glad he had already got it done. But you know what was interesting is after they discovered, yes, there was a white cane law in Louisiana, no, they did not have a right to do that. We could have sued them for $1,000 for each one of us who was there, and there were 16 of us. But we didn't. We said, look, we just want to make sure that people are aware of this. Well, of course, it got on the news, and it was a big spread, and it turned out there were people in wheelchairs. Other people came out and said, this happened to us too. We weren't the only ones. That place went out of business. Now, you have to understand another dimension of that. I'm a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. You may know us as Mormons. And I went to church on Sunday morning, and the man said, "Saw your picture in the paper." I said, "Oh, you did? Well, yeah, well." They were very good about it, though. I mean, I didn't drink. I never did drink there. Even the first time, I just didn't do it, we just wanted to dance, for crying out loud. Anyway, after I got finished with training there, this is where being a member of the Federation can really change your life, and you don't even realize it, that it will happen. I came out of Louisiana Center for the Blind, did not have a job. I had been on long-term disability, thank goodness. And because I left there partly because I thought they were going to go bankrupt at the time. The stock had gotten down to $1.50 a share. I wish I had bought some then. I didn't. But I was not sure what to do. And I don't know how many of you remember Dean Blasey. Dean Blasey is a good friend of mine. And at the time, he had the Braille and Speak and the Braille Light. Great. The first portable pocket computers for anybody, blind or sighted. And he used to come out to Utah and do training. And then he would go skiing and write the trip off because Dean loves to ski. And I called him up at the end of 1992 and I said, "Hey, Dean, would you like to come out?" And he said, "Oh man, I'm just too busy." He said, I just wish I had some more trainers." I said, "Well, gee, how about me?" And he said, "Well, you want to do it?" I said, "Yeah." Then he said something. He says, "Can you travel?" And he said, "Oh, that's right, you're a Federationist." And of course I went to Las Vegas, and after that I went all over the place for him for a couple of years. And one of the things that happened, I travel all over the country. In fact, I remember calling sometimes the hotel front desk to find out what time zone I was in and what time it actually was, because we didn't have phones that changed times back in those days. And sometimes you wouldn't realize because I travel all over the place. I did that for a couple of years, and one of the things that I ran into was that the same people came to the same conferences every year. And I began to meet them dragging their equipment out and dragging it back again. And I began to realize, hey, there's a business here. You know, besides doing what I do for Dean, there was nobody in Utah selling products and things, so I started to pick up products for sale. Met Ted Hinter, some of you may know him, inventor of JAWS for DOS in those days. Started to sell that, sold the Braille and Speak, sold Braille embossers. In 1994, the man that sold telesensory low vision equipment was thrown from a horse and got a traumatic brain injury. They came to me and said, did I want to sell the products? I did, so I picked those up. And the business grew from there. Now, you know, some people say, well, are there any good things that come out of being blind? I tell people, you know, I don't recommend it. But one of the things that, looking back on my life now, there are things we were able to do that I might not have been able to do otherwise. My wife had only had the 2 children, and she always wanted, she used to say she wanted a dozen. Now she says, no, that was probably too many. But, but we talked about adopting children, and by this time I was 40, what was I, 42 or 3 at the time. And in America, when you adopt children, you prepare a dossier thing with the pictures of your home and your family. It's kind of like a resume, and they pass them around to prospective couples who pick you. And I thought, you know, nobody is going to pick a fat old blind guy, because at the time I was much fatter than I am now, and I thought this isn't going to happen. And so we decided to venture internationally, and we ended up deciding to go to Vietnam. My wife did not want to go there at first, but then she decided we would, and then she broke the news to me. Well, you know, what I really want, now that we're getting down to it, is 2 children. Not 1, because we don't want, you know, my older kids, my youngest daughter was about that time 13 or 14, and my son was just about ready to leave the house, and so she said, you know, I don't want to have a young infant child grow up on their own, so we really should get 2. All right, so that's what we did. We went to Vietnam, and one of the things that was what we were able to do that for was because 2 things. 1, we could travel because I didn't have a 9-to-5 job, and 2, I had the money, which it costs a lot, believe me. And there was nothing I could do to say no other than just be a jerk. You know, we had the money, we could do it. I didn't really want to. I was afraid that I would feel like I was babysitting someone else's child. Well, it turns out that's entirely wrong, if you've ever wondered. The minute, the second, the nanosecond, the picosecond, whatever you want to call it, I picked up my first little girl, Melissa. She was mine. It didn't take any time at all. She was just like the other children of mine. We have another daughter. We had another daughter, Carissa. My wife got her a little earlier. Actually, I'm sorry, a little later. So my older daughter and I flew home from Vietnam a couple days early. My wife finished up the paperwork and flew home after that. And so we all got home in time for Christmas 1999. My wife was home on the 24th of December. And for some reason, she wanted my kids to see Santa Claus. So my 2 oldest kids took them out there, and the Santa Claus, swear to you, thought they were the parents. Oh. And here's my son and my daughter, white as they can be, holding these 2 little Asians. And the Santa Claus is saying, you need to be good to each other now. And I'm thinking, you are crazy, Santa. That beard's on too tight or something. Well, in any event, we continued our process of home educating our kids, and my son moved away, and my other daughter, my oldest daughter, stayed with us and helped out. And as time went by, we discovered that my younger Vietnamese daughter was autistic. We did not know this when we first adopted her, but she was unable to talk. She was a little delayed in her, different things that children do. And so we worked on that for a long time. And one of the things that she loved was water. First word she ever said, I remember, was bath. I never heard her say it again, but she said it the first time. And she just loved water. And so we had a little swimming pool, a little above ground pool put in the backyard, and we used to get in there with her and she had the little things on her arms and the little life jacket and so forth. And she got in there whenever we did. She did not get in there if we were not there, but she loved to be in it when we were there. Well, this went on for a few years until one day in August of 2004. We have dogs, much to my dismay. We have too many dogs. I like dogs, but I like other people to take care of them. And so we have a dog door in our back door, and my two little girls like to go in and out that dog door. And my wife had taken Melissa, the older one, to the bathroom and came back and could not find Carissa. And said, well, she might have gone out. So I went out the front door with Melissa to see if we could see her, because sometimes she'd get out the front. She didn't talk at all, so you didn't know. So we looked, and my wife found her in our pool. And she died the next day. Now, I tell you this, because who do you think I called from the hospital? The first person I called, it wasn't my family, it was the president of the NFB of Utah. Why did I do that? Because I knew I could picture the newspaper headlines now. Tragic drowning of blind couple's child. I knew that was going to happen, and I was worried about it because, I didn't know what would happen. We have heard about people's children being taken away from them for reasons far less than that. So anyway, Dr. Maurer called me at the time and said, they would be there, whatever I needed. And so we spent the last night in the ICU with my daughter. And it was really an interesting experience because the one doctor came in and she said to me, you need to think about possibly removing life support. And I said, how do I tell you to kill my kid? And she said something I thought was really interesting. She said, well, sometimes we prolong life and sometimes we prolong death. And you need to decide which way that's going to be. Well, fortunately, we did not have to do that because she passed on her own. But, we worried about that. And I found out later that there were news trucks around my house, TV trucks and things came around. And my neighbors who knew us would not talk to them. In fact, Sunday, one of my neighbors was going to church and he saw a truck in front of the house and the door was open. He walked up and my in-laws who lived with us at the time were sitting there with a news guy ready to interview them. He threw the guy out of the house. And then his daughter came over because he had to speak in church. She came over and kept getting in the way of their camera so they couldn't get pictures of the house. They finally left without the pictures of it. There were never any pictures of the house. There were never any stories in the paper because the guy asked my neighbor, can I go up on your deck and take a picture of the pool? And he said, if you want this 2x4 up the side of your head, you can. And that was because we had neighbors who knew us as ordinary folks who happened to be blind. Those things are what makes this organization as strong as it is, because we were not special, we're not super blind people, we're none of that. We are simply people who do the things that people do. We go about our lives. I found out that drowning is the second cause of death in children under the age of 5. I didn't know that. I just heard the other day that autistic children are often drawn to water, which I also did not know. So, these are things that we didn't know, and it wasn't because we were blind, because we just plain didn't know. Well, we have had many experiences as Federationists and involved in the Federation. The Federation saved us at that time. We worried because we thought, they said, you may have Division of Family or Child Protective Service come to your house. We thought they would. They never did. We worried about it, and then somebody said, if they haven't come in 6 months, they're not going to come. But we worried about it for quite a while. One of the things that I would say in just wrapping up these comments is, the Federation has been there for me in every aspect of my life. It has done things for me because we home educate my kids, and I was able to earn enough money with the work that I do. My kids have been in 15 to 20 countries. We've traveled to Russia, Germany, Sweden, Finland, Australia, New Zealand, you name it. We've been all over the place because we could afford it, and because we didn't have to have them back to go to class the next day. In any event, after the passing of my daughter, my wife said, she said, I always really wanted a third one, to be honest with you. I didn't know this till recently. So we went to Guatemala and adopted a child from there. She is now 21. And because again, Melissa, who was Carissa's sister, was only 5. In fact, when she died, she said, now she'll never get to have her 5th birthday. And she was not quite 5 when that happened. And so we adopted Stariana Maria is her name. And she is, like I said, 21 years old now. And they're great sisters. They're just like they've always been along with sisters together. So, there are things that happen. Some people say to me, well, are there any benefits or blessings or things that were good because you became blind? And I said, I hate to say, well, hey, it's a blessing. I don't recommend it. Believe me, I don't. But there are things that I've been able to do that I would not have been able to do. We would not have had our adopted children. I don't think we would not have had the funds for that. We would not have been able to do the traveling we've done. I probably saved a lot of money because I wouldn't have been buying all that expensive high-definition video equipment I would have done if I could still see, because I love that stuff, and I would have done that. So, sometimes we wonder. I have a friend who passed away some years ago who taught me something really, really, I thought, profound, because he was a very religious Catholic at the time. He worked for me. I ran the summer program for blind students in Louisiana for 3 summers. This was the blind teenagers. I did this in 1990, 91, and 92. And his name was Tom Lai. And Tom was a very religious Catholic at the time. I said, Tom, have you ever prayed to get your vision back? And he said, well, I did at the beginning, because he lost his vision when he was in high school. He said, I did at the beginning, but he said, he said, what I really wanted, he said, I knew I wanted to go to college, and I did. And I knew I wanted to become a mathematics teacher, and I did. And he said, the things that I wanted to do, I'm doing. And he said, so I've been healed. And I thought, what a profound way to think about it, because he said it wasn't his vision he wanted back so much. He realized it was his life. It was to do the things he wanted to. Well, he was doing exactly what he would have done had he still had his vision, because this was what he wanted, to be a math teacher, and he wanted to go to college, and he did all that. So he said, yes, I've been healed. So, that is a different way of looking at it. I've never forgotten that. That has impressed me, and I've thought of that all my life, having lost my vision and knowing that I'm doing the things that maybe they're not exactly how I thought they would be, but then whose life ever is? If someone asks a room full of people, is your life exactly the way it turned out? Nobody would raise their hand, because it's always different. And finally, I just want to end up with this story to talk about why it is that we stick to the Federation, or why I do and why I think you do too. It comes down to that working together. I was in Louisiana at the Louisiana Convention when I was a student there, and I happened to be sitting out in the hall. I think I was doing registration or something, and all of a sudden I heard way off to my left a little tiny boy, little tiny kid's voice, and the dad saying, come on, this way. Don't put your cane down on the ground, this way. And I could hear him rattling his keys, rattling his car keys, I guess. I asked Bob over here if he had any keys. He said, well, my wife says the car starts with a fob now, so we don't have any keys. I didn't bring mine either, but I heard this dad. He's saying, come on, down this way, and he's shaking the keys. And I hear the kid coming along, and the dad's coming out from way off to my left. He's moving across. The little boy's coming. I hear the cane tapping, then he said, no, put it on the ground, keep it down. There you go, come along, come on. And the little kid's coming along, and they rattle the keys, they go right past me, and he's still right, come on, this way, right, here you go, there it is, keep that cane right there, there you go. They got to clear the other end of the hall, and the little boy said, I did it. And that story, that right there is the essence of why I stay in the Federation and I'm a member of this organization. That's the kind of thing we need to do. We need to build those relationships and build those skills from the very beginning. So I say, as Donald has said, let's go build the National Federation of the Blind.
Hello. Door prizes? Okay.
Hold on, Gene. Hold on, Gene. Hold on. We have to give it up one more time for Mr. Smith, everyone. Carl.
Carl.
Utah.
Are we ready now?
Oh man, that was a wonderful banquet speech. So the only way I know to celebrate that is definitely with the door prize.
Okay, finally we're ready. So this will be 2 tickets to the Odyssey. Sorry, I have a lot of wind. Odyssey Aquarium, 2 adult ticket, and then an 8-inch Papa John's pizza. Okay, well, I am not sure if this person was here during the eclipse, but I'm sure he's here tonight. Jordan Moon.
Hey! We're going to the aquarium, Liberty.
Okay. Okay. All right. Shall we have another one?
Let's do it.
All right. Another trip to the Orpheum Theater to see Back to the Future on September 15th, 6:30. 2 tickets and also 1 more 8-inch pizza. This person is Mr. again, Joey Parra. Oh, shame. Can I have it? All right. Here comes another one. Pardon me for my accent, okay? This person is Joe Giacchito. Congratulations, both of you. That's it for now.
All right. Fantastic. Man, I'm just really sitting here thinking about that speech, and it's really incredible because we don't know what people go through, man. And like, it's just, thank you again for sharing the words with us. Like, honestly, one more time, guys. Why did the conductor get kicked out of the concert? Why? Because he kept losing his composer. All right. So I do want to do something special here. We did this last year, and I thought it was a good thing to do again. And we have made it to our 80th anniversary, everyone. 80 years. So I thought it would be nice to have somebody come and say a couple words, and we can do a little bit of a toast. So if you have a glass, even if there's just water in it, get it. And in order to do this toast, I have the honor of introducing none other than Mr. Bob Kresmer.
Hello, friends and family. Hello. Wasn't that a great banquet speech? Carl Smith can weave a tale. He can weave a tale that we're interested in because it's human. Right. Adjusting this. I won't be I won't be using the microphone for a long time. But since Jordan is telling jokes, I can't resist one. Why did the skeleton not cross the road? Because he didn't have the guts. Oh. Thank you, Joe. I had the guts to tell that joke, though, didn't I? You know, I had, before I moved, Before I moved to Arizona, I'd been to conventions in Chicago and West Virginia and other places. And when I came to my first convention here in Arizona in 1999, I believed that Tony Soul was the youngest person in the room.
Oh, Tony! Wow.
That tells you something. Now, we can't even count how many kids we have in the room. You know, I find it a story that I share that last year when we had our elections, 3 of our new members of the board of directors made their acceptance speech, each of them holding their own baby in their arms. The 80th anniversary of the NFB is pretty cool. You know, I find it interesting and I find it dear that it's the 80th anniversary because my wife Lynn and I are right on the threshold of our 80s. And a lot of the people who mentored me along the way are now in their 80s as well. So not only do we have young children and young parents and students and working age people, but we have a significant portion of our membership now is composed of our seniors. You know, I can go from one room where we got children learning their braille, they're working away, they're reciting it, they're brailing it with their machines and their stylus, and I can go to another room, and there's the 80-year-olds who are sitting with braille and learning how to use the braille in the machines. Now, to do all that in one organization speaks to the coverage that we have, how we think of ourselves. I wish I could spin a story as well as Carl. But I do want to raise a toast to ourselves for being able to go from babies to 80-year-olds in one swoop over less than 20 years, 30 years. We've managed to do so much. Here's to us.
Thank you, Bob Kresmer. All right, can I get Megan and Abdallah to the stage, please? And then we're getting ready to do our scholarship pretty soon. Do we have another door prize?
Hello, hello. Ah,
All right.
all right, got it on. 2 tickets to the Phoenix Zoo. Well, if you are in Tucson, consider that a good time to visit. Okay, Miss Gloria Brown. Oh. Okay. I guess. Roman Soto.
Hey.
Is he here? Yeah. Not here. Elsie Gallego. Elsa Gallego. No? Okay.
Let it go. Let it go. Anymore.
All right, this person better be here, okay? Or I'll have the zoo ticket. Donna Porterfield.
Hey.
Congratulations.
Is he here? No, just kidding. Charles again, Davey says. All right. Did the host chapter Tucson do a good job or what, everyone? Thank you to the Tucson chapter in here to talk about what they did, as well as to talk about the centerpieces, is the President Abdallah.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was an applause for the entire Tucson chapter. So thank you. It was. Thank you, thank you, thank you for everyone that helped put it together, and thank you for coming over to the hospitality suite after the general session. I know it was not on the schedule, but it was great that we got to see some more people go through and get some more things. But specifically, since we're at Banquet, and the last responsibility of the host chapter is the centerpieces. And thanks to also another great team, all these countless melodies that are bringing this convention together. They are a vase, a flower bouquet. The flowers were contributed from Dan McGinn, and Kimberly helped thank you, helped put together the glass jars, and my sister, Tasneem, put it all together. She made the the tissue paper is like the green leaves around it, and the flowers themselves are, because it's our 80th anniversary, right? 80th birthday, 80th anniversary, and the theme for red is theme for 80 is ruby red. So it's ruby red flowers, and out of the bouquet, coming out of the bouquet, is the number 80 for the 80 years that we've been coming together. Yeah. Thank you, and Mr. Porterfield, I hope we get to host the affiliate again soon. Let's go. Thank you.
Hey man, thank you, Abdallah. Good job, man. Thanks for your leadership, man. One more time for the Tucson chapter, everyone. Also, I want to have a little bit of fun here. How many kids do we have in the room? If you're a kid, make some noise. Wow, that's a lot. That's fantastic. Shout out to our youth, man. Also, can we give a big cheer to everybody watching on our YouTube stream? I love you, Ashley. All right. All right. Who's ready to win some money? Well, you can only win money if you contributed to the merchant's raffle. And so here to give it away is Megan Homerkhausen.
All right, thank you. Hello, everybody. Hi. All right, I'm gonna make this quick. You guys. So, we were able to raise $860. So the lucky winner is going to get $430. And we're so excited for you. And thank you. This is from our merchants division. All right. So we have Guadalupe here who is going to draw our ticket. All right.
Okay, drum roll,
Drum roll. Do you guys want a drum roll?
Oh my gosh, it's Sean Zog.
Sean Zog. He's not here, but he's an operator, and he is going to win some money. So there you go. All right. Thank you guys very much.
Vicky Farley, can you make your way up, please, Vicky Farley? All right. While Vicky is making her way up here, we got an auction coming up, folks, so don't leave. All right. If you want to come around, maybe you can. Or you can. So either way, yeah. While Vicky's making her way up here, can we give a shout out to our media team, by the way? Let's show them some love. Joe Good, Slim, Daniel, Randy, Oscar. Thank you, guys.
Jamie.
Am I forgetting anyone?
Randy, Matthew,
Melanie. All right.
And from the AV department at the hotel, Dustin, who's really just been stepping in, checking on us, making sure we're doing okay and things like that. So
thank you, Dustin. I'll look it down. All right, I have the pleasure now of introducing someone who is a board member here, someone who I personally look up to, especially if I have a question about procedure. And she is definitely someone who helps keep everything in order and has done a fantastic job with our scholarship program, building it up to now it is alive and kicking. And we had some great mentorship opportunities this weekend for our scholarships. So please, everyone, show some fantastic love to Vicky Farley.
Oh, you guys are going to make me cry. I have to stand on my tiptoes. I'm too short on one end. There we go. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay. Better? Yeah, that's perfect.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, anyway, thank you so much. It has been such a wonderful 80th celebration.
Quiet, please.
And it's wonderful to have, as Bob and Jordan and Mr. Smith, others have mentioned tonight even, the generations that we have. When I came into the Federation after graduating high school back in Iowa, my state convention, national convention, it was mostly the high school kids were the youngest. And now we have little people walking around with tiny little canes, jingle bells on their feet. And so it's wonderful. And that really has something to do with the scholarship program. because some of these kids are going to be going to college, and they're going to need help funding and paying for that college degree. And I'm pleased to represent the scholarship committee this year. I've had a fantastic team as always. And so I want to acknowledge Amy Porterfield, who helped gather up contact information for colleges and campuses, and so we can get the word out about our scholarship. Tasneem Shuli, who is, she really helped with putting out a flyer, getting a Q&A seminar, Zoom seminar organized, and just was kind of my right-hand person there for until we were given our scholarship applicants. Joanne Williams, she is always yeah, she's just a great person no matter, and so was very helpful in getting notifications out about our Zoom meeting, etc., as well as others. The chapters across the board, Phoenix, Tucson, East Valley, and so I appreciate that. Mark Felice, who is speaking of East Valley, I'm sure he's watching. Hi, Mark. We're sending our love. And having been a high school teacher, being blind himself, teaching blind kids, what a wonderful inspiration and mentor, and still continues to do that and lends that dynamic to the committee. Ashley Moon. Hi, Ashley. Yeah, we miss her. And she actually helped contribute. We decided this year to, in addition to the scholarship award in cash, we would just put together a little NFB scholarship swag bag. So Ashley contributed quite a bit of that stuff. So anyway, I know. I'm going to introduce these winners in alphabetical order by last name. I was telling Emily that, I kind of have a teaching background, so that's what teachers do. Call attendance. So, and my note taker decided to share my coffee with it. So instead of reading from notes, and what I wanted to do was read an excerpt from each of their personal essays, because their essays were just amazing. It showed their personality, it showed their enthusiasm, their passion for the academic and career direction. And so you are blessed because you don't have to hear me read that slowly, but also you get to hear from them in their own words. And so we have a full scholarship class this year. So we have 2 students that are enrolled full-time. We have 1 student working full-time, enrolled part-time. So we're very excited. And so parents, kids, teachers, be thinking of this when you have kiddos that are getting up towards college age, if not your own, those that you know. So our first scholarship winner I would like to have you welcome and congratulate is Sharonda Good. Can we have a door prize while Sharonda's making her way? Yeah. That's why I say maybe we could have a little door prize. That's okay.
Hello. All right. It's gonna be the opening night at Dear Evan Hansen at Artsburg Theater. Opening night at Dear Hansen. No, Orpheum. What? Art Express. Art Express. Okay. Amanda Abel.
Here's Sharonda. Here's Sharonda.
All right, here's Sharonda.
Good evening, my Federation family. Tonight, I am humbled and so very grateful to receive this scholarship. As I stand here tonight, I'm reminded of the path that I've had to travel to make it to this moment. My process, of course, my Braille e-reader is doing what it wants. My process has not been easy, but it has been worth it all. As Maya Angelou said, we may encounter many defeats, but we must not be defeated. I have moved from quiet fear and anxiety to a place of freedom. My trauma and brokenness, I have moved from there to triumph, and from setback to comeback. There were times when I didn't fully recognize the strength of who I was and who I am today. But through the National Federation of the Blind, I have grown and I have blossomed. Truly, the Federation has helped me to discover the power that is within me. In this year's Banquet speech, President Riccobono spoke about the resonance and amplification, how one voice becomes stronger when it joins with others. That is what the Federation has been for me, a place to add my melody and sing my song of overcoming. This family has challenged me. Of course, my e-reader is once again doing what it wants. Okay. This family has challenged me. Has challenged me. Sure do. It is doing what it wants to do. Anyway, it's challenged me to become stronger. My e-reader has a ghost right now. It really has a ghost in it. It is challenging me. It has challenged me to become stronger. And there we go. Come outside of my shell, my comfort zone, and learn how to thrive in the real world. I continue to learn to lead, to serve, to advocate, and most importantly, to remain resilient and keep on rising. My Federation family has given me something I'm telling you, my e-reader is haunted. I promise you. It had this Federation family has given me something that is immeasurable. You all have given me mentorship, friendship, and so much love. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. And great acceptance. I've had people in this Federation family who have poured into me, challenged me, believed in me, pushed me, encouraged me, laughed with me, walked beside me, and reminded me of who I am when life has tried to tell me otherwise. That is the power of the Federation. So tonight, I don't simply receive this scholarship as an award. I receive it as an investment. I'm almost done. My e-reader does have a demon in it right now. I promise you, it's got the devil in it. All right. I don't receive it as an award. It is an investment. Okay. Thank you. Okay. All right. Here we go. I receive it as an investment in my education, in my purpose, and in the people whose lives I have yet to touch. Because of everything that has been poured into me and everything that I have received, I have a responsibility to give back to others. When one of us finds our voice, we amplify it. When one of us experiences a setback, we help each other prepare for their comeback. And when one of us rises, we reach back and bring someone with us so that they too can experience elevation. Because that's what we do here in the Federation. We raise expectations. We challenge misconceptions both within ourselves and within others. We build one another up, and together we rise to live the lives that we want. That is how one voice becomes many. That is how quiet becomes vibrant. That is how setbacks turn into comebacks. And that is how we rise, not alone, but together as the National Federation of the Blind. So as I take my seat this evening, I want to thank the scholarship committee for selecting me. I want to thank the Federation for believing in me. And with this scholarship, I will continue and complete my education in behavioral health. And as my circle expands, I will use what I learned to empower others. I will share our authentic truth and help others discover the power that is within themselves so that together we all can change what it means to be blind. My song is still being written, and so is your song. My voice is still being amplified, and so is your voice. And together, we'll continue to do what it takes to make our melody heard all over the world. Thank you so much.
I didn't know we were going to have two banquet speeches tonight. That was wonderful, Sharonda. You just have a way with words and bringing things together. And this is an investment. And it's the investment that the NFB of Arizona places in our scholarship winners and acknowledges and encourages leadership. Our next scholarship winner is Kendrick Lacerda. Kendrick came to us a little over a year ago from San Diego or San Francisco with a 4.0 grade point average. He captained and mentored the debate team. He can tell you a little bit more about these things, but he is now at the University of Arizona working on his PhD philosophy with his goal to be a professor of philosophy. So welcome and congratulate Kendrick Lacerda.
Hi, everybody. All right, all that sounded really serious. So I just wanted to give you guys a little bit of context about how I got here. And Carl said something that really just resonated with me. So let's see if we can just kind of riff on that. And it's kind of his idea of contrasting being a mediocre sighted person with an excellent or exemplary blind person. And honestly, most of my growing up and going through elementary school and junior high, I was pretty much just trying to force myself to be a mediocre sighted person. I have a decent amount of functional vision, and I hated the fact that I had an aid or that I just had this gigantic CCTV in front of me. I'm just like, let me have my large print. I can see. I can walk around without tripping every 5 minutes. I trip about every 10. And this struggle went on forever until about high school. I really got tired of all the eye strain and stuff, so I reached out to local rehabilitation before I graduated, and I started learning Braille, assistive technology, independent living, and more orientation and mobility skills. And that really helped me in community college, because when I just started, I could only probably read about 40 words per minute with only my left eye, and I got incredible eye strain. And I was struggling to get through some of my classes. I was getting, low B's and C's. But after I started improving my skills, and I took a philosophy class, I really started to fall in love with learning. Now there wasn't so much friction to the process, and I kept doing that and kept trying to accept that I was a blind person. And near the end of undergraduate, when I was in San Francisco and California, I was Tim Elder, the president at California, reached out to me, and we went to Roy Payon's LACCD case, and this was the first time that I was ever surrounded by a bunch of exemplarily blind people. And up until this point, going through education and stuff, I was successful, but I felt incredibly lonely because nobody really had my lived experience. And it was almost just like a light switched after I started hanging out with Tim Elder. Unfortunately, preparing for graduate school pretty much just eliminated every other part of my life. So I didn't get as involved as I wanted to, but I applied for the scholarship this year, and I was extremely honored and grateful to have received this state scholarship. And I really mean that from the bottom of my heart. Thanks to the mentoring, I've gotten to know a lot of the members from the scholarship committee, and all of them are really inspiring mentors. So knowing that you guys took recognized value in the work I've done and the goals that I'm trying to pursue really means a lot to me. And I look forward to getting further involved with the National Federation of the Blind of Arizona. I'm super stoked that I'm now a board member for the students division here. And yeah, I look forward to getting to know all of you very well and to giving back to this organization that has given me so much so far. And thank you all so much.
He is presenting with a check right now.
Now, we would like to present our third and final class scholarship winner, Jared Mendenhall. Make your way to the podium, please. I think I think a lot of you know him, and we all met for kind of a quick dinner last night before resolutions, and so it was really fun to have the scholarship winners together with President Porterfield and Amy and Joanne and Tasneem, and so it was just a great time of getting to know one another and having kind of a relaxed atmosphere. So Jared is working towards his master's degree. He is getting a very immersion type training. It's a year program that usually takes more than that, and I'll let him tell you more about that. Are you here, Jared?
Jared.
Here's your check.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Yeah, the podium is right there.
It's right there. Yeah, congratulations.
Let's hear it for table 9. So, first off, I'm honored and very grateful to the NFB of Arizona to
Lean into the microphone.
How about if I get really close? How are we all doing? Can you hear me now? Can Yuma hear me? No? Okay. So I just wanted to say I'm humble and I'm grateful. I want to touch back on something that we did on Thursday, not so much the Table 9 antics, but the discussion. We had a lot of really great quotes, which spurred a lot of really good quotes, I guess, from us. And I think that we focused a lot on what was being said, and that's beautiful and that's important. And I want to take a step back and focus on who was saying what was being said. That was us. And I want you guys to know that this message of the 80th anniversary state convention is an important one. Music has always been a huge part of my life. I'm terrible at playing music. I can't sing worth a damn, but I love music, and this resonates with me because when it comes down to it, we provide that melody, and it's one of those things that we have to consider when we meet in places like this, when we have banquet table discussions with each other, when we have philosophy, when we go to seminars and we bring up valid points, when we challenge resolutions, and when we come to an accommodation, when it comes to those resolutions, we're building this movement. Every time we open our mouths to talk about what's happening, it becomes more than that. And I wanted you guys to know that it's not always that way. Sometimes when somebody's going through something like vision loss, they lose a part of that when it comes to family members not seeing what they're trying to do. When it comes to family members seeing them differently because they see them as broken, as something that needs to be fixed. And in those moments, that dialogue stops. That happened to me. It took a long time for me to open my mouth again, for me to hear the music again. But I found that when I found the NFB. And it's just over and over again. You guys have proven, we have proven that we believe in each other. So it stopped being about proving somebody else wrong for me when I found the NFB. It turned into me proving myself right. And I'm grateful for that, and I'm never going to forget that. So I just wanted to say thank you so much.
Congratulations, all of you, and we're just so grateful and proud that you are our class of 2026, our 80th anniversary. Thank you so much.
One more time for our scholarship winners. Door prize? And after this,
Did somebody say door prize?
I did.
Okay, so we got 2 tickets to the All-Film Theater to see Spaceball 1987 on the September 1st, 6:30. Cool.
6:30.
Oh, and an 8-inch Papa John's pizza too. Okay, youth track. Christine Griffith.
Hey! I don't think people love Christine at all. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it at all. Goodness. Well, that's our banquet. Have a good night, everyone. See ya. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. We have an auction to do.
Microphone.
Okay. So, do you have a mic?
All right, is everybody ready for the auction?
So before we do it, 1 second, we need to explain the ground rules here. And President Porterfield is also going to help with this. So listen up, please, because this is pretty important. Ooh, look at that. So, rules of the auction. Number 1, if you make an auction, if you make a bid, you must have the money to pay for it. Number 2, really this could be number 1 as well. Please make sure before we move to make a higher bid that we have called and we recognize the bid, because we want to make sure that everybody has a chance. So we want to repeat it up here. So state your name and state your bid, and then Donald and I would recognize that, and then we can continue on. But don't everyone bid at one time. Anything else, President Porterfield?
Bids are in whole dollars, not 50 cents or 10 cents. Whole dollar bids. And one of the other things, because people do get excited and they start suggesting bids for other people, please do not do that. If we hear a number come from you, we'll consider that your bid. And as Jordan said, you must have the money. You know, we believe in the promise of blind people, but we do not take promissory notes.
Yeah, Lynn said we take credit cards, though.
Yeah. Oh.
Are we ready?
Nope. 1 second. So we do take cards. I'm assuming that there will be someone going around to collect with Square. Yes. Okay. We also do have a Zelle account now for the affiliate. So if someone doesn't want to pay with a card via Square and you want to Zelle us directly, you can. Our Zelle is NFB-Arizona, all spelled out. NFB-Arizona. So passing it back.
Thank you.
Would it be good if they could add a note when they Zelle you?
Oh, yes, please. Yes, please, Rhonda. Thank you.
Yes, please add a note when you Zelle her. It would be so much, the treasure, sorry. Please add a note when you Zelle the treasure for what you bought.
She said you can Zelle her directly and she will say nothing. Even though she already told everybody. All right, so how many auction items do we have tonight, Kim?
We have over 23, but we don't have to do all 23, but we have some beautiful, awesome, amazingness back here.
So we might mix or merge a couple of them, but, you know, because we'll probably do a couple tomorrow. But, you know, want to make sure that we do get out of here on time so that people can, be out of their rooms and be ready to go when the bus gets here. So let's have a show here.
All right, I'm excited. Y'all ready to buy some stuff? Yeah, get your wallets, get your phones, get your cards, and let's go. All right, tonight we have some beautiful, absolutely stunning blankets. The first one, they're made by Mara and her sister. Hand crocheted blankets. Mara is going to describe the first one. If you are like me and love to sit on the couch and chill and have a blanket, then you want this. This is what you want. And so we're going to give Mara the mic to describe it, and we're starting this bid off at $30. So think about it while she describes.
All right, this first blanket was made by my older sister, Valerie. She was very excited to make something to donate for our affiliate. So it is a super soft crocheted blanket. It has stripes of charcoal gray, lighter gray, and teal. And that charcoal gray is also along the border. And then I think...
Approximately how big is the blanket?
What size?
It is about... I'm going to have to have someone hold it up real fast. It's like a pretty good sized lap blanket or a twin.
Okay.
Twin size.
Okay, so we got a starting bid at $30.
It's about like how much? 5 by 5 foot. And I think that we're starting it at $30.
Starting bid $30. We get $30 from anybody? Monica for 30.
Slim for 50. Starting it off right.
Slim said you're gonna have to play the game. We got Slim for $50. Anybody? We got 55.
They are beautiful, y'all. They are absolutely beautiful.
They are handmade. I'm sure.
Sean is bringing it around for people to touch.
Probably a one of a kind.
Now, y'all don't just feel it. Come on and buy it.
You guys gonna let Slim get away with this steal of a deal for $50?
Is there a 55?
50 going once. Table 9, 55. Who's table 9?
Jared, 55. Jared.
Jared. Okay. So we got 55. 55. Anybody want to take it to 60?
60, Slim?
Slim, you went from 30 to 50. 60 is just a short little drive down the road. We got Jared for 55. 55 going once.
No, 6. Oh, yeah, 55.
55 going twice.
So to Jared. All right. Awesome. So for all of those who were still considering whether they wanted to buy a blanket, there is one more. It is not only crochet, but it is hand crochet, meaning Mara literally used her fingers to crochet this blanket. Wow. No hook. And it's about the same size as the other. Very beautiful. Mara, you want to describe it? It's a little chunkier, but to me that means it's probably a lot warmer. You want to describe it?
Yes. So on the top and bottom of the blanket is a almost camouflage pattern of different shades of green, with the dark green being like a army or olive green. And then the inside sections are all a dark green with a singular white stripe that I later learned was glow-in-the-dark yarn.
Oh, wow, that's cool. All right.
And I think we are also starting this one at $30.
All right.
We are starting the bid at 30. Can we get a $30 bid?
Emily, 30.
All right. Can we get 35?
Is there a 35
Emily did
out
say her
there?
name. Are you saying your name? You ready to bid? No? Okay, come on. Let's get some bidders.
30. Vicky,
Okay.
40.
Vicky, 40. Can we get a 45? Emily, 45. Can we get 50?
Hold on.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. One
We're
person
hearing
at a
multiple
time.
people.
Who was that said 50? Amanda Adcook, right?
And Slim.
50 for Amanda. Can we get a 55? Can we get a 55? Emily, 55. What about 60? Come on, y'all.
Amanda, it's waiting for you. It's 55.
55. Can we get a 57? 58. Come on, let's do it. 58 for Amanda.
58 for Amanda.
What about 63? Can we get 63?
Emily
come
is
on,
at
Emily.
65.
Yeah.
65.
What about 70? Can we get 70? Oh,
Matt Mazak with
it's
$70.
getting spicy in here. Can we get a 75? Oh,
Emily wants this blanket.
yeah, this is getting
She
good.
wants this blanket.
I don't blame her. I like it too. What about an 80?
What other blanket do you know that glows in the dark?
Right. Radioactive. All right, can we get an 80? All right, 75 going once. 75 going twice. Sold to Emily.
All right. I'm pretty sure she knows how to Zell the affiliate.
What do we got next?
Oh, wait.
What do we have next? What's our next auction?
All
item?
right, we have a bath and body. You said bath and body, right? A bath and body basket. I mean, you want to smell good, feel good, look good, be good. This is the basket for you. Like, there is so much. I feel like probably shower gels and lotions. I don't know what they are because the bag is wrapped. Yeah, bath and body basket. Go for it.
There's over 15 hand soaps and a mixture of hand soaps and body wash from Bath and Body Works. Wow. Different seasons, and it comes in a nice canvas box as well.
So what is our recommended starting price? Or does somebody want to throw out a bid? Who's interested in this
someone
basket?
throw out a price.
Huh?
Someone throw out a price.
Hilliker 40.
Hilliker's at 40.
All right.
How about 45?
Mara says 45. Who? Joy what?
Joy 50.
Joy 50. Can we get who?
Catherine 65.
Catherine 65.
65. Joy said
Joy
70.
70. You got it. Mara says 75. Can we get an 80? This thing. Joy?
Hilliker 80.
Oh, Hilliker 80. Mara 85.
Oh, I think that was Joy, wasn't
It was Joy and Mara. They can.
Okay.
Somebody got to get to 90 though,
Somebody
because
get
we
to
had
90.
85 and it's two people.
Who wants it?
How bad do you want it?
It's at 85. Do we have a 90?
Do we have a 90? Joy, you want it? Oh. Joy says
said
86.
All right. You can still beat it with 90.
Do we have 87 or 90? Let's try for 90. Mara, 90.
There we go.
It's
There
getting
we go.
spicy.
There we go. There we go.
Jordan is getting spicy in here.
There we go.
Joy says 95.
Is that what I heard?
Yeah, that's what Joy
All
said.
right.
Am I right, Joy? All right, Joy, you said 95? All
said,
right,
yeah.
well, Mara says 100.
So it doesn't matter who said 95.
I guess not.
Do I hear a 110?
Ooh, we jumping by tens.
Yes, we are. Hilliker says 105. Now do I hear a 110? It is at 105. Going once. 105 going twice. Mara says 110 at the last minute. I love it.
I could hear Sean. She was twisting his arm. Give me $5 more.
I don't think she has to twist too hard.
All right, it's 110 going once. Going twice. Hilliker family. Sold tomorrow. That household's going to be smelling good.
All right, well, we got another blanket. And this is another beautiful handmade quilt. It is probably about for a twin size. So, you know, for one person. It is not crocheted. It is beautifully sewn. It is a quilt. And white, it's white and white, blue, and teal. All right, so anybody want to throw out a bid? Monica, 45. Woo, let's go. Can we get a 50? Matt Mazak, 50.
Farley said 60.
Farley, 60.
It's at 60.
Catherine, 65. Let's go.
65 to Catherine. Do I hear 70?
Can we? Yo, Jordan got it. 75, y'all. Y'all real quiet tonight. What's going on up in here?
You checking your accounts?
Oh, yeah, that's what they're doing. Checking their accounts. Checking your account. Seeing what's inside.
65 right now. All right, 65 going once. 65 going twice. So to Catherine. Thank you, Catherine.
All right, we have it's time to eat. We got a beautiful Trader Joe's basket. Who does not like Trader Joe's? Trader Joe has some good stuff. And we have, this basket has an Arizona theme. You want to describe it? There's salsa, prickly pear jam, prickly pear hot sauce. Also, you get a spice rack for all y'all folks that love to cook. Ooh, original hummingbird artwork. A hand painted, like a cutting board? Oh, gourd, okay. Anybody want to start this bid out? Oh, she's not done. There's more. But wait, there's more. There's a handcrafted honey from Carl. Oh, from Carl Smith, that homemade deliciousness.
Oh, yeah.
and 2 low vision black and white cutting boards. This is a steal, y'all. Wow, this is a lot of good stuff. All right.
I heard 60. Who said 60?
Somebody said it.
Donald said somebody should. President Porterfield said that.
Well, I thought I heard somebody saying it, so a lot of noise.
Candace said 60.
That's the power of suggestion.
That's right. I knew it. I knew it, President Porterfield. I knew it. Can we get a 65?
Hilliker said, no, we're going to give you 70.
Hey, I like that kind of stuff. Don't you like that? Candace, 75.
Oh,
come on, Candace.
That Virginia money. Oh. Okay, the Arizona. Oh, that. Oh, hey.
Come
Candace
on, come
Mendenhall,
on.
All right.
All right, we at did you say 75? All right, can we get to 80? Yeah, that honey is, I mean, remember, this is good honey, not manufacturer honey, but honey from some bees that are doing their thing.
In Utah.
All right, can we get 80?
75.
75 going.
John and Shriek, you better check that little guy. We'll take his money too.
75 going twice.
Oh!
Oh!
That's the way to auction.
There we go.
Go, Tariq.
That's the way to slam it down.
120, Tariq. That's what I like. I like that right there. That's the way you buy
over there
some stuff.
spending money like the cowboys.
Come on. 120 for Tariq. Come on, can we get 125?
It's at 120.
I'm going to say that 120, going once.
Going.
That was the slam it on the table type.
Well done, sir.
Going twice.
Going twice. Sold. That's how you do it right there. He's like, I'm not making anybody else get this one. Congratulations on a preseason win.
Well. Yeah, what?
Did Tariq just win that?
He did.
Oh, yeah.
I know that's right. Go ahead. All right, y'all ready for some more delicious, well, not deliciousness, but it's still kitchen stuff. Roger, everybody knows Roger's work, right? Yeah. Y'all, I'm telling you, this cutting board that he made is absolutely awesome. It is in the shape of a tuna. It is huge. Like, you could cut lots of meat or whatever on this cutting board. There is room. And we're not going to let Roger's work go for cheap. So how about if we start this bid at 75? Candace Haney, 75. Kresmer, 80. Candace Mendenhall, 85. Candace Haney,
The
90.
battle of the Kansas.
I love
of the
this.
Candaces.
Yes, the battle of the Candaces.
Love it. We're at 90.
Candace Haney, 90. Yeah, Roger's gonna tell y'all about this board. It's amazing.
Okay, so this is about 2.5 feet long and about 1.5 feet wide, about 1.25 inches thick. It has legs on it. I added brass legs to it. The new feature is it's a French cleat that I put on it. So it comes with a piece of wood on the back side, and then it also comes additionally with another piece of wood that matches it. You can attach to a wall, and then you can slide the cutting board on top of the wall to act like a art piece, and it's out of the way of the counter, and then you can take it off when you need to, but it's a great little feature that way.
That's creative.
Okay.
$90. We're at $90.
Oh, it's going up now.
Who said that?
Abdallah.
Abdallah, 100. Come on, Abdallah. Oh, Candace Haney said 110.
Hold on, I heard Roxanne say something.
Oh, Roxanne, was that you?
She said 130.
Let's go. 130, Roxanne.
Roxanne.
Candace Haney said 140. Let's take it to 150. Come on, y'all. Let's go. This is some good bidding
We're
tonight.
at 140?
Yes, we are.
160.
Who is that?
Roxanne,
Roxanne,
said
160. Woo.
Huh? 160.
Just a reminder that if we hit 5,000, I'm taking a pie in the face.
Is that just tonight or the whole weekend? By the end of tonight. All right, by the end of tonight.
Roxanne's at 160.
160. She said, Candace, stop there. Are you going to listen to her, Candace?
Candace, what you say? What you say, Candace?
160 for one of a kind.
160 going once. Going twice.
So
So
to Roxanne.
That's really cool. Thank you, Roger. That's awesome.
All right, y'all. We have got some Phoenix Suns tickets, I'm assuming. 2 lower bowling tickets.
Lower bowl.
Lower bowl. There we go. Lower bowl tickets. I can
the
read,
Suns?
y'all. Really, I can. I can. Then we have 3 more. Oh, we have 3 Phoenix Suns goodie bags. Oh, it say 3. Okay. It's not me, though. It's okay. Oh, long as it's okay.
What's in the bags?
In the goodie bag, we got 1 foam finger. One scorch. And a pair of glasses. A basketball purse. A basketball. Stress ball. Yeah, it is like a swag bag.
You can get the 1 quart while you're sitting in center court.
Hey, yeah, y'all could wear all this to the Phoenix Suns game.
Was that donated by the Suns? Yes. Fantastic.
Donated by the Suns.
That's cool.
It does not.
All right, where are we starting the bid off at? Saint says 50.
Saint says 50.
That's a steal.
Who's got 55? Who's
Hold
got
on, hold on. I
60?
think I heard Joy. Joy, did you say 60? Okay, Joy said 60. Matt Mazak says 70.
Okay.
Joy said 75. Do we have a 80? Matt says, yes, we do. Joy says
85.
we have 85.
This is a mutually agreed upon game. I think that's what you said. Date.
$85. Matt says 90. $90. Go see the Suns. 95 for Amanda. What was that? Joy 100. It's hard to hear Joy up here. 100 to Joy.
Ooh, we at 100.
Are we at 105, anyone? Maybe the sit-in section 105? 100 going once. 100 going twice. Tariq says 120. Yo. $120 to Tariq.
There are some some Phoenix Suns tickets. So
120.
if I don't tell it, somebody gonna find you. Don't you know?
120 to Tariq. Anybody want to bid 125? Yes? Okay. 120 going once. 120 going twice. Joy said, I got the 125 right here. You still can. Ooh.
Tariq, you gotta pay.
Oh. Is that 125? It's at 125. Going once. Going twice. That's why I paused for so long. I knew it. All right, fantastic. What do we got, Joy? It's at 130.
It's mighty quiet.
This is a great deal. 135 to Joy. 135 to Joy to go see the Phoenix Suns. 135. Going once.
Tariq, you gonna leave Apollo hanging over there?
You remember, Daddy, when we had a chance to go to the basketball game? Going twice.
He's like, come on, Daddy.
$150.
Yeah. We knew he couldn't break that little boy's heart.
Apollo's really gonna love him now.
That's right. All right, it's at 150, Joy. Joy says 155. Wow. She wants it. I love it.
I love it. Y'all
Apollo
are here to spend money, man.
Is
Come
looking
on
at
here.
the bag right now. He said, come on, Dad. He said, you know how much I love the Suns? He said, you can have it if you bid. 155 to Joy going once. 155 going twice. So
Tariq 190.
190.
Tariq 190. Tariq.
Yeah.
Listen, you should sit in the front for 190. You better go ahead.
Yeah.
The lower seats, you better go ahead.
Wait, hold on. No, I said
She even before he finished, so I had said Tariq 190. I was still talking before he finished sold.
He got it in at the last minute. Ooh. All right, we're at 190.
Tariq said 190.
Tariq said 190. 190 going once. 190 going twice. Sold for 190.
Tariq.
Slam dunk.
Before we go to the next item, Mara is going to make an announcement about the pie fundraiser. Y'all ready to hear this? I'm ready.
Speaking of Tariq.
Speaking of.
So, Jordan started catching up, but voting is now done, and Tariq did win the chance to be pied in the face at the end of the night. So if anyone has any grudges against Tariq, the last item to be auctioned tonight will be that chance to pie Tariq in the face.
So,
Roxanne
where's the
said, "Go
pie
get
in
him,
the
Joy."
face taken? Hold on.
Joy says she gonna do two pies.
I will bet on that one.
Quiet, please.
Two pies, not one.
Point of
two.
order. Point of order.
Point of order.
Where is the pie in the face taking place?
No.
We did.
So, what precautions have we taken to ensure that we protect carpet, walls, and things such as that? Okay, where's it going to be?
It will be outside, right by the doors when you come in on that first floor.
Okay, so outside the main doors.
Yeah, outside the main doors.
On the first
Also,
floor.
we do have a trash bag to act as a tarp, and we did bring ponchos.
All right.
Okay, check those clothes.
No, you don't want to ruin his swag. Yeah, no.
All right.
I wouldn't let you do it to him.
Are we ready for the next
Yes,
item?
we are.
All right, I'm ready to tell you about it. This item is a piece of tactile art made by Olive Rise Creations, who is Tasneem Al-Shuli. This art is beauty to behold. All right, this creation is accessible art in your hands, capturing beauty one can see and touch. So the tactile art piece is created by by a blend of natural materials. It is wall art design with a soft green glittery background with unique pistachio shell pink colored flowers. So she's using all natural things, pistachio shell, pink colored flowers, flower buds, and petals scattered through the design. This is by Tasneem. You want to say something?
Do you want to talk about it? Tasneem? Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Thank you. So this design is a canvas. It's 8 by 10 canvas. It's a wall art, and you can even put a stand and put it on the table if you like. It's all to touch, and it's made out of pistachio seeds, and I colored the pistachio seeds using hibiscus leaves. So it's pinkish purplish, and it's green glittery background with petals and buds of flower, like shapes of flowers. So it's a bouquet.
All right. Hilliger starts it at 25.
The first bid is 35.
25.
25, sorry, Allison.
But it could be 35.
Yeah, it can be. Candace, did you say 30? Okay, Candace ain't 30. Can we get a 35?
Somebody is getting it in on that piano.
Yeah,
back
some folks want to see. They're ready to purchase. I know they are. Sean is bringing it around. Sean is bringing it around. Sean is bringing it around. I just know that right now we're at $30. I don't want us to forget
And I'm
that.
sure it's worth way more than $30. I know it is. Vicky Farley says 50.
Ooh, come on, Vicky at 50.
Vicky at 50.
Vicky at 50. Yes, Vicky did say 50.
It's at 50. Why
We
is it
do,
so quiet?
we do have another piece of art too by Tasneem.
All right, $50. This is a steal. $50 going once, going twice,
And made.
sold for $50 to Vicky.
Awesome. We have another, thank you. We have another piece of tactile art created by Tasneem Olive Rise Creations. It's a blend of natural materials. This is also wall art design with a gold glittery background with Arabic calligraphy of the word salam. I'm not cool. I just heard Tasneem say it. Which means peace. The piece also includes the word peace in English print and English Braille. Oh, wow. The word is created with olive seeds, which some of them are from the Holy Land of Palestine.
Wow.
Ooh. The piece also includes unique pistachio shells and date seeds, flower buds, and design. You want to talk about it?
Wow.
Tasneem's going to talk about it.
So this is also has pistachio seeds, but they're in beige and nude colors. So, and the olive seeds are green. My art is inspired by my culture, Palestine, and being Arab, so dates and pistachios and olives is big in our culture. So I wanted to put peace in Arabic calligraphy because the Arab culture and Islamic culture is big on art and using words in art. So, and peace, hopefully it vibrates peace in the world, hopefully. So I hope you like it. Thank you.
So who wants a piece of that piece? And get some peace.
It's done in English.
What is used to make the
Yeah, what's used to make the braille?
What did they
Vicky
use to
Farley.
make the braille?
Oh, all of it is
Olive seeds.
Vicky says 30. Sarah Patnow with 50.
Ooh, come on, y'all.
55 to Farley.
What was that?
Apollo, you're bidding? He said, Apollo, we're done, bro. 55 to Farley. Do I hear 60? Sarah? Yeah, that was easy. Sarah, 60.
60 to Sarah.
Sarah Patnow was 60. Shout out to Sarah, by the way, for leading the charge for the marshals. Thank you, Sarah. And thank you to all of our marshals, too. So it's at $60. Going once. Going twice. Hilliker, 70. That's how you play, folks. $70 to the Hillikers for a nice piece of art. $70. Going once. $70 going twice. Sold. Nice. Thank you, Tasmin.
Nice. All right, y'all, we got some other beautiful healing things here. We have so there'll be three salt lamps, but we're doing it one by one. We're
What
doing
are
all
they?
3 of them together. All 3 together. And you know, pink salt has lots of healing properties in it, right? And so one of these lamps is like a smooth texture. The other is like has like crystals in it. I mean, there are 3 of them, and they are electric lamps with lights. Each one has lights in it. Where do y'all want to start the bid? 40, 50? Yeah, I like that.
Porterfield
50. Oh, it's about to go down. I love this.
$50 to Amy.
I heard Apollo over here.
$50.
50, yep.
$50. Going once.
Who said that? Catherine? Catherine says 55.
55 to Patrick.
Porterfield says 70. Apollo says, Mama, you want it?
I'm telling you.
$70.
70 to Kathy.
No, to
70 to
Amy.
Amy.
Oh, Amy, sorry about that. All right, we're at 70. Can we get 75?
Joy says
75,
yes, we can.
Joy. Porterfield 90, Amy 90.
$90 to Porterfield.
I mean, y'all don't have to let her have it. You can buy it. You can say 95. None. Who is that, Joy? 95? Is that what you said?
That's what she said.
Okay, Joy 95. Woo! Go, Amy.
That 120 number
Go,
is quite
Amy.
popular here.
120, 120.
What do you say, Joy? Yes,
She did say 120. 125, Joy?
Oh, wait. No, did she actually say it?
Did you say that?
Else.
Okay.
No, I.
Joy, you got to speak up. We need to hear your voice.
Okay, Joy said it. 125.
Ooh.
Amy's thinking.
Oh, Beats, dude.
Is it going to happen twice to Joy?
I'm rooting for you, Joy.
125 going once. Going
Green,
twice.
150.
Who?
Daniel Green, 150.
Daniel Green.
Wow.
150.
Wow. And he has a mic too. He said, "I'm
And
getting
he
on
was
the mic."
smooth. He was smooth with that
He
thing,
was
wasn't he?
smooth.
Daniel Green, 150.
He was smooth.
Technically,
Grabbed the
I'm
mic
remote,
and
but,
everything.
I'm down to go.
It's at 150.
Okay.
Joy says 152. It is 152.
Can we get 155?
160. Green.
Hey, Daniel Green, 160.
Oh no. 160 to Daniel. Oh. Mr. IT himself. I think so. The guide dog said something. What was that bid? This is roof, okay. 160 going once.
Yeah, there we go.
160 going twice. So.
Woo! All right, y'all, it's time to get some sound in. I think that was the word of the night this evening.
Okay. Oh, Door prize. How many we got?
Oh. Oh, can we do this first, though, sir?
Yeah, I want them to get a count so we can do an auction item while we're.
Okay,
they're
thank
counting
you,
door
sir.
prize.
We appreciate that. All right, the word of the night is sound, and we are about to auction off some sound. We have Beat Studio Pro headphones and a Bose Sound Link speaker. So you can hear it in your ears or outside of your ears. But y'all know that Bose and Beats are very amazing things of sound, inside and out.
New
Shall
or
we?
gently used?
Huh?
New or gently used?
Oh, these are brand new. Brand new, brand new.
Wow.
Brand new. So you don't have to worry about somebody else's ears being on there, right? How about, can we start this bid at $50? We could go higher, but come on. I want y'all to take it higher.
Hilliker says 50. Joy says 55. Moon says 80.
Porterfield says 100. Did I hear that right?
Yep.
Yes,
Okay.
you did.
Amy said 100. Ethel 110.
Jordan 120.
Jordan 120. Let's go. I love it. Joy 125. Who?
Hilliker.
How much? 130 for Hilliker. Ethel 150. I like this. Come on here. Jordan. Can I hear you? Jordan. Jordan.
Yes.
Not the yes.
What's the question?
Yes, it's for both. 150, let's go. 160 to Saint.
Hold on.
A lot of people talking. There's a bid in the back of the room.
160 to Saint right now. 175 to Saint right now. 180 to Joy right now. Ethel 200. Let's go.
Now we're getting there.
200. What you go? Richard, can I hear you? Richard. 205, Saint. Can I hear 210?
205.
Should we call it President Porterfield?
205, correct?
Yes, sir.
Going once.
Who was that? Saint, 205. 205.
205.
Going.
Going
Who is
twice.
over here? Ethel 210.
Is that true? Because we didn't hear. Okay. All right.
210 to Ethel.
You got 215 in your pocket, Saint? It's only actually $5 more. 210. 210 to Ethel.
No, he said he knows that you know what it's worth. Bows and beats together.
210.
205.
Oh, 205 going once.
Is it 210?
It's 210.
Okay, Ethel. Sorry.
210
Sorry.
to
Forgive
Ethel.
me.
Going twice.
Hey.
Whoa!
Get it, Ethel. Get it. Come on.
Get it, waste no
225 to Ethel.
Was there somebody in the back with a bid? Or are we at Ethel and 225?
Ethel. 225.
Ethel and 225.
Mhm.
225. Anybody got 230? 230. Just a skip and a heartbeat. 220.
$5 more.
225 actually. We're 225 going once.
Yeah, thank you.
225 going twice.
Sold to Ethel.
Sold.
To Ethel. Ethel. Y'all got door prize ready? Yeah, door prize. Okay. Door prize.
How many?
Four tickets to Idea.
No.
How many door prizes are
total,
left?
How many total door prizes remain?
We seem like we have a good amount of options.
Okay, so while they're counting, what's the next auction item?
Bluetooth Sony headphones. Amazing. The Sony WH-1000 M4 headphones priced at $300. That's how much they go for in the store.
These are over the ear?
They are over the ear, and they are 30 hours of time. 30 hours. And what?
Jordan 120.
Okay, Jordan Moon 120.
And we're also going to add in there a small Bluetooth speaker. So you, Hilliker what?
150, was that 150, Daryl?
125?
Well, Jordan says 150.
Jordan 150. What'd you say? 155 Hilliker. 160 Joy. Can we get a 165?
200 to the Hillikers.
Ho ho.
We're at 200. We got 210.
$200 to the
200
Hillikers.
to the Hillikers. Anybody got 210? 205? 200.
What's the Bluetooth speaker brand? Do we know?
No, we don't. We don't. But those headphones are fire. They come in a case. This is so serious. They come in a case. I can't hear nothing but money. Are you about to tell us a number?
No, he's telling you the brand.
No. Yeah, we know the brand.
No, the speaker.
Oh, the speaker. What's the brand, Tony? Oh, on.
On.
All right.
He said it's Bluetooth/aux.
All right. I'm still listening for money. We at 200.
200 going once. Going twice. Sold.
Hey. Yeah.
What's
to
the question?
the Hillikers.
Porterfield.
How much was that for? 200. What's the count for the weekend up to tonight?
Has
What's our
anybody been
total?
counting? No. Okay, but the count.
Okay, let's
for how
handle
much?
them one by one. What is the count on the door prizes?
Oh,
We have
seven door prizes.
7 door prizes.
Plus $320, so I guess that's like 8, huh? 8 door prizes.
Oh, we're going to save that $320.
I know that's right. It should have my name on it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
And do we have a running total? Do we have a running total of what we've raised in our fundraiser? Going back to Thursday, through Friday, through today, do we have a running total?
I think they're working on that. Can we do another auction item while they work?
How many auction items do we have to go? How many auction items do we have to go?
Hold on 1 second. 10 auction items.
Okay. Well, we're going to do at least half of those auction items.
So 5.
And we'll probably do at least 2 more door prizes. That would leave 5 plus the 320, right?
You had 8. No, 5. Yes. Yes.
Okay, so we're going to stop at 5 on the door prizes, leaving that 320 for tomorrow. But let's make our last door prize for tonight a good one. Okay. Reward those folks who stayed to the end. So we have 5 auction items to get through. What do we have up next? Two.
Two
door
tonight
prizes
and 5.
And that
5
leaves
auction
5 for
items.
tomorrow.
So 2 door prizes tonight, and there'll be 5 door prizes tomorrow plus the cash.
Plus the money.
Okay. Next auction item. Do 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 do.
Y'all keep doing that. I won't even have to do the fill-in music. I love it.
All right. Auction. All right, y'all, here we go. We got some Arizona Cardinals sign, football, which is 97.
Do we know who signed it?
Number 97, Nolan the third.
Oh, Walter Nolan.
Walter.
Oh.
I can read. Sorry, y'all. I'm so
boy.
sorry. Walter Nolan the third. I just missed the man's name.
Liberty wants
DL.
another football, Jordan.
Walter Nolan III.
Liberty and Apollo. They all want some footballs. Come on, y'all. Where we going to start this at? Arizona Cardinals sign football, number 97, Walter Nolan the third.
Jordan starts at 50.
All right, Jordan, $50. Can we get a 55? Matt Mazak, 60. Michael Smith, 80.
Jordan 85.
Jordan, 85. I like this. Can we get a 90? Mazak, 90.
$90 to Matt Mazak.
95, Jordan.
Yep, 95.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Go, Jordan. Let's go. Can we get 100? Not 100 to anyone? 100 anyone?
Yeah, it's 30 years old.
All right, let's call it. Dang.
We're at 95.
Yeah, that's good.
Can I hear 100?
No, let's go.
Well, I don't hear nothing, so we might
Sure
have to
don't.
go. 95 going once. 95 going twice. So to Jordan Moon.
Let's go. Oh, yeah.
Got you dancing. Okay. Oh,
If Liberty
okay.
had that football, she would dance and then she would slam that football. Spike it right to the ground.
You did say one more auction item, yes, sir?
Huh?
Did you say one more auction item?
I did.
All right, then let's do this. We got 4
Oh no,
diamond.
we had 10. We had 10 auction items, and I said 5. I said
Okay,
half of them.
okay, so we got 4
Yeah, I
more.
only want to have to deal with 5 tomorrow.
Okay, we got 4 more. This. Okay. We had number. This is we just did 5. This is 4. All right, we got 4 Diamondback tickets. 4 Diamondback tickets.
Do we know when the tickets are for?
Donated by White Mountain Radio, Sean Overstead. Yeah, go. Sean's going to tell you about it.
All right, so these tickets are actually for an upcoming game. We are not setting the date for you. Instead, we will see what tickets we have. It's 4 Diamondbacks tickets for one of the upcoming home games before September 20th. And what it is whoever wins this will be able to contact me. I'll get with Derek Simmons, our program director at the radio station, and the tickets will come via email, but we will work with you with availability so that way you can help pick your date and the team they're facing.
That's a great deal.
Porterfield 150. Who can go to 75? Porterfield 150. Who can go to 75? Ooh, Amy, you might be getting them. It's real quiet in here. Where anybody got 160? 160. 4 Diamondback tickets. Well, Jordan, what you say? I'm saying, what should we do? Is what I'm saying.
We said 150 going once, twice. Sold.
Well, your call, sir. Your call, President Porterfield.
150 going
Oh,
once.
no, my family's in the bid.
150 going twice.
Yeah.
So, play ball. Oh, man, that's an amazing deal.
We have 3 more.
Go ahead and close that tab out, please.
Because we just did 2, so we got 3 more to go. 150.
Ooh.
All right. We got another auction item. Wait, yes, you said 5 auction items.
Yes, we got 2 more, or
2
3 more, right?
3 more. I thought 3
Three
more.
more.
All right. Ooh, wow. Okay, we got the homeowners tool set. That includes some pliers, wrenches, and claw hammer, probably a screwdriver with bits. And we're not done. Wait, there's more. We have the Ryobi compact, Ryobi compact brushless 6.5 circular saw. Woo, y'all gonna do some building, some things. My. All of that is together. That is one auction item. So we got a home builder set there, all the bits, the drivers. And I like that. Tanner said if you a lady, you can buy it for your honey and make him happy. Yeah. And if you're a man, you can buy it for yourself and make yourself happy.
Well, that's
All right.
kind of chauvinistic. I know plenty of women that can use a hammer.
Okay, well, the ladies can buy it for themselves and make themselves happy too. Can we start the bid at about $50? Can we go there?
As Tim Taylor says.
I mean, we probably should go higher, but I'm sure you all will take it
Come on.
higher.
This will save you having to tear up a good butter knife.
What you say, Hilliker? Candace, what you say?
50.
50 for Candace.
To Candace Mendenhall. Yeah,
that was very loud.
Yeah, we got you.
Matt Mazak 60. Candace, I ain't mad at you. Matt Mazak 60. Mendenhall 65. I like it. Milady Melanie 80.
80 to Mulaney. It's at $80. Who's gonna drop the hammer?
Dun, 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 dun. Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Doom, 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 choo, choo, doom, doom, choo, doom, doom.
It's at 80.
80
Going
to Milady.
once.
80 to Milady.
Wait, what'd you say, Matt? It was already
We're
at 80.
already at 80.
You,
Oh,
85 to
Matt
Matt.
Mazak.
85.
Go ahead, Matt.
No,
Take
we
it
got
to
a
100.
90. Who was 90?
Melanie.
Melanie. 90 to
Come
Melanie.
on, Matt. Take it to 100.
Milady.
You got this.
90 going once. No, 90 going twice. Oh!
Hey.
Yep. Tariq's a trendsetter. Other people.
120 is
jumping on that 120
Yeah.
bandwagon.
There you go. Joe wants that tool set.
All right, so with the auction right now, we're at least over 1,800 with the auction. All right.
Well, we still have a bid going on.
Yeah, we're gonna finish this big. So
Oh,
120.
I thought he sold it. I
Nope.
thought it was sold.
No.
I apologize.
We got Joe Good at 120, right?
Joe Good? What the world? What? Wait a minute.
You didn't hear? I said
I didn't hear
120
that.
loud.
Oh,
He
my
said
God.
He said it very loud.
Oh, my goodness.
She ain't used to me buying.
Wait,
on
Melanie
auction.
said 125 though. I
Oh,
did hear
thank
that.
you, Melanie. Just kidding.
Okay, we got 125. 125 on the floor.
All right, Joe, what you doing?
Joe Good.
Joe, that
140.
sounded like permission.
What do you say, Joe?
140.
140 to Joe Good.
Oh,
He gonna build you something, Sharonda.
he ain't got my card. I'm telling you right now. Because when I get to bid, he going to be sad. Very
Joe's talking
sad.
about building a future.
Yeah,
It's
there
my
you go.
turn this year.
There you go. 140. Oh.
140 to Joe Good.
140 going once. 140 going twice. So.
What? And as Tim Taylor always says,
Okay. Okay,
Did he just win that?
He did.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Amy called for the floor.
Porterfield? All right. Where?
In my hand.
Thank you. He just puts it in my face. I can't see that microphone. Okay, so here we're at like 1,800. Now we're close to. Wait. If we But hold on. With just the auction item, we're at like. Auction items. Kim, where are we at with auction items?
$1,725 plus the 90 plus the whatever we just did.
Okay, so
Plus
that's
90
not
plus
just the
140.
auction items, but everything that's been raised, like at the tables and everything too. Everything that's been raised so far for throughout this weekend, from what I am seeing, is at $2,917. That includes just the affiliate stuff. So that's everything. Okay, so I am willing to add in all the stuff that the divisions have raised.
Ooh.
Chapters and division. So with chapters and divisions, we're at 2,900, which means that's almost 3,000, which means we got 2,000 to go. Before the end of the night.
Before the end of the night.
And we only have a couple auction
We only have a
items.
couple items left. Who wants to start off the bid at 2,000? No, just kidding.
We got a couple items left, y'all. I need an item.
You gotta dig deep.
Somebody took it. We got 2 more items left. And the first one is Diamondback tickets, 2 pairs of tickets. So that's 4 for regular season games, subject to availability. 4 tickets for regular season games in section 210 CW, row 1, seat 29 through 32. Bet. Come on, let's bet some money. Who's gonna buy? Let's go.
You gotta support your hometown Diamondbacks.
Who is that?
Who is that?
Oh,
Griffin.
Christine, 100.
Take me out to the
Ball game. Take me out to the
crowd.
Buy me
Some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back for its root. Root for the D-backs. If they don't win, it's a shame. 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Are y'all gonna give these to Christine for $100? Michaela says you are.
There you go. You said it with some bass in his voice.
Yes, he did. He did not play around.
I mean, he said it like he actually has more money to spend.
Hey, come on, Michael Smith. Who's going above 110?
Joe, what did you say?
Christine says 150. She wants these tickets. Michael Smith, what do you say?
Don't strike out, Mike. He said, I
He
fouled.
went down looking.
150 to Christine at this time.
150 going once. Going twice. So, play ball.
We got one more auction
We're gonna
item.
hold on before we want. We're gonna do a door prize and then the last auction.
Oh, door prize and then the auction.
And then a door prize.
And then a door prize to end it.
All right.
So door prize, auction, door prize.
Door prize, auction, door prize. Got it.
Okay. Botanical garden ticket. 2.
Botanical garden tickets.
And
the
then a
Phoenix
whole
one or
basket
Tucson?
full of stuff in it. Surprises.
A basket
It's-
full of surprises.
Okay, it's a botanical themed basket. Okay. I wonder if he's here. Chris Crawley. Oh.
Bump, bump, ba-dum.
Okay. How about Latoya Wills?
Wow. She seems like she's here.
Congratulations. Okay, Mike, back to the auction.
One more auction item and then a door prize. Am I correct, sirs?
Correct.
All right. Next and last auction item of the evening.
All right. Don't forget that after this next item, we also still need to auction off the chance to throw pie at Tariq.
So in other words, the person they're auctioning off the opportunity for the person to throw the pie is my understanding.
Is Liberty in here?
Oh wow.
She's playing piano? Okay, I just really wanted to know where she was, for real.
Oh, there's
Okay.
more? What else we got? What kind of speakers?
Oh, you can pie yourself? Oh. Oh. Oh, man, that's good.
Y'all, this is a serious auction item. There is a lot of stuff right here that we are auctioning off for our last thing of the night. All right? So, let me tell you about it. We have a Coca-Cola beach umbrella. We have a U of A collapsible round table. We have two. Yeah, I'm not done. 2 portable Bluetooth super bass speakers with 10 hours of playtime, LED lights, and a microphone with each speaker.
Wow.
And a Coors Banquet cooler. This Coors thing look pretty cool, y'all.
Oh, like Coors Light?
Hey, it looks good. So there's a lot of stuff here. Huh? The umbrella Coca-Cola, the U of A collapsible table, 2 portable Bluetooth speakers by bass with 10 hours of playtime. They have LED lights and a microphone. Each one has a microphone and a Coors cooler, Banquet cooler. Saint says 100. Porterfield said 150. Saint said 160.
Oh, Porterfield says 200.
Ooh. Sounds good to me. Who's going to say 210? No.
2 mics and 2 speakers.
Oh, Saint says 210. 225 to Porterfield. Come on, Saint, you can do it. Not the 226.
Oh yeah, Amy wants this.
250 to Porterfield.
250. She wants it.
You can do it. You can do it, Saint. He is moaning and groaning, y'all. This is serious business.
So,
what you say, Saint?
despite the fact that it has a U of A table in there, this is a great deal.
Where we at? 2 what now?
250.
250 to Porterfield?
It's hard to do, Daryl. 250 going once. Ooh.
280, who is that?
Who was that?
Melanie.
See, Jordan, she didn't appreciate you slamming the Arizona.
I'll do it more if it means affiliate's going to raise money.
Yeah.
280 to Melanie.
So we got 280 to Melanie.
Daniel Green, 300.
300 to
Daniel
Green. Smooth on the mic. Come on here.
Is he in here?
300 to Daniel.
Wow. Virtually chiming in.
Yee. 300 to Daniel. Can we get a 310?
I don't believe we have a camera set up, do we?
Is our camera set up? I mean, he's already bid 300 on it, so. yeah.
Who's gonna take it higher?
We're gonna
rock
down
on to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. 300 to Daniel.
Going once. Going twice. It is sold.
Hey. All right, you said a door prize, correct?
To end it up.
All right, let's do it.
Hold on, actually. We got a bid on the
Before we do the door prize, because if we do the door prize, everybody starts to leave. Let's go ahead and finish off our raffle for the pie.
Oh, yeah. Mara?
It's not a raffle. This is an auction item.
Apollo slipped me five.
So we are auctioning the chance to be the one to throw pie at Tariq.
No.
So we will start at however much you think that is.
How much did you say?
She said
80. 80 for pet node.
Sarah, did you just say 80?
She did.
Did I hear you correctly?
Yes, you did.
Okay. Saint said 100.
They said this is payback, Tariq.
Joy.
Yeah, Joy, where are you, Joy?
Joy.
Come on, Joy. Huh?
What's it worth to you? We at 100.
He's back.
Kind of in the back left or right corner, isn't she?
We're at $100. Oh, Michael Smith, 105.
Dang.
Saint, 110.
Tariq, what you do to Saint?
Saints at 110. Can we get to
Oh. Mulaney.
Melanie 120.
Mulaney 120. Saint said 125.
Saint 125.
Okay, we're going to have to figure this one out, Tariq. What did you do to him?
Joy, I will help you pay if you do bid. Wait, Beasley says 150?
Emily, do you know the total altogether now? Some. But someone is asking what the total is. Maybe they're going to give it, auction it, buy it.
Huh?
What?
Wait, hold on.
So this has to do with the bid.
Okay, so ask. What's the question, Sharon?
So it was at 2,900, right?
It's 150. Oh.
Oh, the total.
That's what I'm asking is the total.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 100. I mean, 1,000. Like 1,700, plain and simple.
More, yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably
We got 1,700 in here. Let's go.
Okay. So we got 150 on the table.
From Beasley. Hi, Beasley. It's like 1 in the morning over in Mississippi. Hello, Beasley.
150's on the table. Abdallah.
155 says Saint.
Couple of you guys could go in together and have that shared experience with Tariq. We've been talking about the collective all weekend. Okay, we're at 150.
We're at 155.
155 to Saint. Okay, so I'm absolutely positive now that you said or did something to Saint. You're gonna be standing like right in front of him. I mean, it's not like you got to throw at a football field. This is up close and personal.
Are you bidding?
We're at 150 on the table. 155 to Saint. 155 to Saint.
Are you bidding, Christine?
Thank
175 to Beasley.
Yeah, let's bid, y'all. Let's bid.
He said, I'm going to get you, Tariq.
Saint, did he offend you to the point that you're willing to go 180?
180 Saint?
Maybe he's just not a Cowboy fan. I don't know. Super Bowl.
Abdallah 185. I was waiting on you, Abdallah.
Yeah.
Is Tariq talking about Super Bowl for the Dallas Cowboys?
If he is, I don't even know what that means.
They've been
there for a
They've been buying tickets for the last 30 years.
I heard they got the extra creamy whipped cream pie for you.
Extra creamy.
185. 190 to Saint.
Maybe he's an Eagles or Giants fan.
New Orleans Saints, he said.
He's a New Orleans Saints?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Who that?
Who that? 190. Abdallah.
Abdallah.
Whoa.
Who?
Beasley says
200
200.
from Beasley.
Hello, Beasley.
200.
Oh, when the Saints go marching in. Is 200?
No, they're ringing cowboys in Mississippi. Cowbells.
That's right. 200 going once to Beasley.
Yes.
200 going twice to Beasley.
Yes.
All the way from Mississippi, it is sold. Woo! Woo! I gotta know.
Okay. Now we need him to pick somebody.
Pick Joy. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
What was that?
Oh, he's giving it to Saint.
Oh,
Saint. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You won after all, Saint.
That's cool.
Okay.
All right, we got one last door prize for tonight. So Joy's got it.
So well.
No,
Let's ask
'cause
Beasley if
gave
it's
it to
transferable.
Saint. That's right. Beasley gave it to Saint.
Yeah, let's ask him if it's transferable or if he wants to give it to somebody else. He's paying.
Yep.
Let him make the call.
That's true. It's his call. And we're waiting on the text to come through. Beasley's typing. ... He says yes, it will be Joy. Man, we got to get this on camera. This is going to be fantastic. Oh, Melanie's going to film it. All right.
You know, this is a record-setting night. This has been done what, 3 times? Amar got it last year, is that correct?
Yep, sure did.
And that was done by his sister and his mom, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. But in 2022, we did it at the Marriott University Park here in Tucson, and I believe Treat got pied in the face then too.
Is that the ice bucket?
So Treat 2, Amar 1.
Yeah, I think he told me he had ice water the first time.
Yeah, it was an ice challenge. That's right.
Oh, ice water. That's right. Okay, so
All
we
right.
got one door prize to wrap up the night.
And do we have an idea? Do you want to run down a few of the auction items
Yeah.
left for tomorrow, just to
Mike.
give people an idea?
Auction item? Isn't it a door prize? Oh.
For tomorrow. Yeah, just for tomorrow, so people know.
How about you, Kim?
I know Ashley has a beautiful bag left.
Oh, you just took the spoiler away.
Oh.
So yes, Ashley Moon has a handmade bag that is amazing that Jordan's going to bring in tomorrow. And we have 6 other items. There is a huge Mary Kay bag. There is Lynn Kresmer's handmade.
Oh, that's a classic.
Yes, 2 of them. And then there's some extra supplies.
Handmade stained glass, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The spinners, not wind chime spinners. And then we have 6 door prizes left.
But what are the auction items? How many auction items?
6.
So there's 2 stained glasses, a bag, a Mary Kay basket, and what else?
And another makeup thing, skincare. Oh, you know what? There's spa treatment, so there's actually 8
What
items.
about the Botox?
There is the Botox items, yes.
So how many?
Yes, so we do have those.
So what was the total number of
8
items,
now.
auction items left?
8.
Wow. That's
Sorry. I overachieved with the items.
You did kill it, Kim.
Thank you.
Shout out to Kill, man, for.
And Sierra.
And Sierra. Thank you, Sierra. Woo. All right, you ready for the door prize?
I've already put them in the storage.
All right, Gene.
And give it to Jean too. And vote Jean. All right, Jean.
Yeah, Gene.
Thank you, Jean Parker. Okay, the last, the climax for tonight's door prize. We're gonna have 2 symphony tickets and a basket with champagne and flutes.
Oh,
High
wow.
class. Have you got a gown and tuxedo for them?
Man, that could be an auction item.
Let's see if who this yes person is. Angela Paris. Okay. Congratulations! Save the best for last. Oh, there's no champagne. I'm sorry, just the flute. Yeah. Yeah, but we do have the symphony. Yep. You still have to get your gowns ready.
All right. Well, bird. We are adjourned. We will do the pie outside. On the second floor or first floor? First floor.